afraid to turn out the lights? Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here.
Level 6! And we have it! Big orange bird!
Who is going to win?
Well, the Shadow Hunter is not the portal too quickly, maybe?
别催我，
Zero's
如
tournament
你
right.
所愿。
Are we going? Silence on the
尝尝这个。
That was used. You can use the shackles now. But is there silence on the paladin as well? Maybe the supply?
别挡道。
Archmage? Demon Hunter is dead now though, isn't he? Potion!
尝尝这个。
No way! The knight killed the one! No way! This was never meant to happen. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 20. What is it? 26 of the Super League, our $28,000 premier tournament. We are live with 3 amazing games once again. For some people, it's the finish line. It's drawing closer and closer here. The fight for the ranks and points is on. The last chapter has started. The last third, if we're in a hockey game, is on. Moon versus ColorFul in a mirror match is our start to the series. FoCuS versus Life is coming up after, and we see a little bit of a reinvigorated FoCuS, which I very much like to see. His game versus Labby was really good. His match, not versus Labby, versus... who was it? Was it Labby? God damn, I forgot. My memory, man. What's up with my memory? Was really impressive. I have to look it up, man. I have to look it up. I'm sorry. It was Labyrinth. It was Labyrinth. Thank the Lord. Was really impressive. Today's show matches that he played versus Fortitude were also really good. So FoCuS's shape is rising, surely. And then my favorite match. Moon. Thank you, Deathwing, for the sub. My personal highlight, a rivalry that spans over a decade now, is Infy versus LawLiet. And if you've seen LawLiet versus Fortitude, who plays rather similar to Infy, you know that we're in for a treat. We, of course, have to break down all the games, all the standings, everything. We got another off-screen, off-stream dono by Pony with 20 euros, mate. Thank you. That was at 3 a.m. my time. Very lovely to see that support throughout the days. You can, of course, support us in many ways. Back to warcraft.com/support is on, but Super League is on, and therefore, since the matches are starting in a couple of minutes, we gotta go through the standings. It is a long-lasting league. It is 35 play days across like 6 weeks or something. It's hard to keep track, but thanks to Result, we got this lovely Excel sheet. One of the best Excel sheets that I have personally seen in my life. Happy, of course, still on top. The most efficient gamer, even though he got a loss by 2 Labyrinth, he still wins most of his matches without dropping a map. Clearly in the race for rank 1 still, but he will be playing 6 games in the upcoming 9 days. Labby, Workhorse, the standout player, you know it. He's on a 10-game win streak, has a little day off today. Same for Fortitude, who has 9 games to do in 9 days. So 40 and Lin will play 1 game a day from here on out. 120 is doing fantastic. Same efficiency as Fortitude thus far, slightly ahead of Kaho. But outside of Labyrinth, I think we gotta put our eyes on Infy. He is playing some tremendous Warcraft. Also yesterday versus Labby, he got a draw in a 6-map show match, 3-3, showing that he's in shape versus Undead as well. Today, his 3rd last match versus LawLiet. Then he will be up against Happy and Fortitude respectively to see how far he can go. I think a finish within the top 8 is doable for him if he wins today. LawLiet can still do a lot of damage here, and it's definitely possible for Infy to lose here. But if we look at the bars on the right-hand side, we see that Infy is coming in with a win streak. LawLiet is coming in with a losing streak, unfortunately. Infy has shown great results versus Life already, also versus Kaho, also versus ColorFul, also versus Moon, but all games were 3-2. This is the Iceman! The big bout machine is Fortitude, but the Iceman is, of course, super clutch whenever we go into game 5s. So looking at LawLiet here, his second last match, he has to play Lin as well. Coming in with the losing streak, as I said, loses versus Starbuck and Sok and Kaho. Felt like he's running a bit out of steam after, even in losses, gaining a lot of points here versus FoCuS, versus Labby, versus Life. That's a bit off right now, but what we can... The conclusion that we can draw if we disregard the past 2 matches is LawLiet matches are always close, they're always exciting, and this is where our main event today is going to be fantastic. Not so fantastic is the season of Moon, as you see. 2 wins only versus Fly and versus Life. This is where Life lost a lot of points in comparison. Among the bottom 4, clearly separate from a player like LawLiet. Moon's last big chance to get wins here. Well, actually, he defeated Lin recently, so maybe there is a chance for him there too. But Moon is very good in Mirror. ColorFul has fallen off a little bit in Mirror, I thought, up until this series a couple of days ago. 2 days ago, actually, where he defeated Live 3-1. So this match comes at a very unfortunate time for Moon, I would say, with ColorFul rising and Moon not in the best of shapes. We'll see if there's still some damage to do here, and I got my eyes out for FoCuS, man. FoCuS is still playing Life in 40. I think on good days he can win both matches. He played a show match versus Fortitude today, which went well, I would say. 40 also getting in shape. Very interesting to me that, like, days before their Super League match, they're playing show matches against each other. But hey, against Life, he needs to score. Hopefully. Why is Labby first? Why is Happy first and Labby second? Rank by points per match. Very simple. We created this because not everyone has the same amount of matches. Wait a second. Okay, sorry about that. Was a little upcoming sponsor campaign related. But we didn't miss any matches. It's not on right now. By the way, since we seem to have a little bit of time, I stumbled across a tweet yesterday which didn't get any traction yet. Can I find it now? I of course didn't prepare this because I'm an idiot. Was it deleted already? Not really, right? I don't think so. Ah, there we go. Okay, got it. Mr. Ape Man, thank you. You're coming right in time. Since Mr. Ape Man was, of course, known as the journalist man, he has since given up on that, and Ape News are no more, which I think is a damn shame, and every Ape Man follower should force him into bringing Ape News back. Dog Bird, thank you for the 7 month. But Neo, the journalist, stumbled across a tweet by Orkwolf, a Chinese community member who makes an effort to bring us some news. Warcraft 3 offline tournaments in China are reviving. Stay tuned soon. Alright. Is that the return of Stars War? Is that something new? Is that KK introduced? I love to see that. Of course I do. Offline events always the greatest. But what's most interesting to me is he's talking about multiple. I mean, it's always a language barrier, right? But it says tournaments with an S and R reviving. Okay. 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 What are they talking about? Stars War? Gold League? KK Platform Finals? Rara Land China? What's it gonna be? Bait? Bait for what? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Regarding Western offline events, there might be some news in the future as well. Are they good or are they bad? Actually, I don't know yet, guys. What I do know, though, is that our game is up and we got a mirror match. Mirror matches have been quite exciting recently, I think, in the Night Elf Mirror. We got Moon and ColorFul. So what can they accomplish? Moon is fighting for like 2 or 3 spots, depending on today's games. He can still surpass FoCuS. He can still surpass Starbuck. Maybe catch up with LawLiet if he got some banger games. He can get at max 18 points from here on out. Questionable. ColorFul fighting still for the upper half. Moon, Lin, Fortitude are games that he can win. Also for him, 3 games left, 18 points. He can catapult himself quite far up high. Like the competition between himself, Lin, LawLiet, Sock, also kind of Infy, is still very fierce. So as so often in this league, every point matters and every map matters. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Game starts on Twisted Meadows, if these stats are correct. This is their first match on this patch. And we, of course, have to double check together, everybody. Are we casting the right colors? Or is there something wacky going on? I think ColorFul has been playing really, really well the past couple of days, peaking just in time for the final moments of this league. So, let's get it on. Moon coming into this with a 2-game win streak. ColorFul in the blue, Moon in the red. You saw that too, right? So off we go. League-wise, ColorFul 3 wins in a row. Moon, last game was a loss, But that was against Sock, and Sock looked really good. Now, in the mirror matches, what do we play? On Twisted? I don't really know, man. Is there a stable meta? Especially on this map? I'm not too sure. The map size could surely make room for, let's say, a keeper. But for ColorFul, of course, it's always going to be Demon Hunter. And then if the game allows it, keeper. We've seen that before. Moon also, not a fan of the kitty, not a fan of the keeper, not a fan of anything fancy. We start this series with Demon Hunter. Both will be a little dissatisfied, I guess, to start next to the Merchant, but this is also something that we've seen in the past couple of days. Merchant creep is doable. This will require a bit of repair, which cuts into your resources early. But yeah, it's gonna be a slow unfold. And then maybe Zeppelin drops down the road, huh? Maybe Sappers. I've been really pleased with the ColorFul Live series, which, let's be honest, I thought would be a snoozer. But turns out, these gamers really wanted to brawl, and their engagements were fantastic. So, who starts with the better items? Who can apply pressure to the opponent? Evasion first, interesting. Moon with a Devotion Aura, which is really nice, especially for late game. Subi Mask for ColorFul. In the early game, this is now, it's an interesting question. Like, do you want the gold immediately, or do you want to save a bit of moon juice to heal more efficiently? As replenishing mana is very expensive when you do it from Moon Wells. So Subi Mask will help with that. Mr. Crestfallen, I love that you were the first in the chat, and I love that you're not tuning out for the Night Elf Mirror as much. I know how much you hate the elves, so I appreciate that. I assume you're just here because of me then. I hope you still have a wonderful vacation. Is Moon sharp? Is he clean? Those are the questions. ColorFul, as always, very reliable, except when it comes to his heroes, his shredders, his expansions. I've seen him, unfortunately, lose expansions to creeps here on this map. This shall not happen. So Creepcraft it is. There are multiple spots to expand here, of course. It is the macro map. And the race for level 3 is on. Very solid fighting Demon Hunter. I kind of like that he keeps the Sobi. He could even keep it for the keeper, or sell it if he needs that. If he needs that gold. I think late game it doesn't really do too much anymore, as mana burn is getting better. But yeah, he still has 180 mana left. Okay, there's also 180 here. So I guess it didn't make a difference. By the way, yesterday I was able to secure a co-caster for tomorrow, as tomorrow is the day where we expect the Lins, the 40s, and also the Happies to somewhat return after a little bit of a break. Hubert wants to cast with me. Very pleased about that. I've been begging him for literal years, and he finally got some time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And motivation.
The town is under siege.
So we got 4 archers on each side. That is unfortunately not the greatest news for us. Interesting that Hunter's Hall didn't display. Oh, wait.
Thank you for your amazing content.
Let's go, Phaeton. Thank you. So this is flipped now. Here we go. Nobody noticed, huh? Nobody noticed that it was flipped. Ay. We have lores coming up. We have keepers coming up. It very much looks like Bear Mirror.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty, we engage. Still, I like ColorFul's Demon Hunter a little better for these situations. Nobody has to be careful, really. But yeah, what's Moon trying to accomplish here? Doesn't do too much, like the staff on a macro map like this. Careful now. Do not run into an entangle. But you know, for a map 1, both kind of put their toes or dip their toes in the water. How's your micro today? How's your macro today? Can I maybe exploit that later on when I see any weaknesses here? This is as vanilla as it gets, even though this is a very extraordinary map. And good annotation by Result. ColorFul played early chimps yesterday. ColorFul played chimps so early that it was part of his 50 food army. I don't know if that was necessarily on purpose, because he kind of forgot a Hunter Saw, Moonwell. And that wasn't like the vanilla tech that you usually go for. But yeah, maybe there is a chance to do that. And hopefully then we get hippos and talents and everything that can make this matchup very exciting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana Potion for Moon will probably be a sell. Control, staff out. All safe. No sign of an expo just yet. Just bears. Same upgrades. Pretty much the same time. ColorFul is a bit behind in Rejuve, but that's about it then. Keeper progress, also similar. This is as mirror-y as it gets, disregarding of item drops. ColorFul has been gaming quite a bit in the past couple of days, and it shows. On a great day, ColorFul can be a threat to everyone. But you know, sometimes he has his off days. Army situation, very similar, but ColorFul with a hurt Demon Hunter here already. No TP on either side. Trying to reduce the number of Dryads. That's the heal scroll gone already. Interesting. Archers dropping like flies for ColorFul. Demon Hunter has some heavy lifting to do here. Replenishing won't be that cheap. We got the Rejuve coming in. The Archer trade is a rather normal thing that happens in the late game, as you want to rotate out of them anyway. Gotta be careful now. We don't have another entangle. A Mana Potion would have done wonders here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And both end up at 40. All archers gone for ColorFul. Demon Hunter stops a little bit. Missed opportunity to go for a Wisp block. Moon seems like a bit overwhelmed in the macro department now. That surely was an opportunity to get the kill, actually, as there was no TP. So we look into the bases, and we don't see Chimera Roost, which makes me sad. We look at the heroes, and we see a clear advantage on the Keeper of Moon. And the Keeper of the Moon shall be the decisive hero in the late game. If you get Thorns Aura 2, that is an advantage that you should play into. On this big map, we still got the laboratories open. That's a lot of items. That's an option to go for Zeppelins. Good lumber on both sides. First red spot for Moon is a Kafka's Gem of Health. Oh my. That can be incredibly good later on. It's one of the best items here, I'd say.
Are under attack.
So ColorFul has some catching up to do. Moon is soaking up the map, is scouting for expansions. Same for ColorFul, who is going for another creep jack, it seems. Not sure if that's a bit ill-advised, maybe. Richu is coming in early. Alrighty. Boots of Keltalas for the Demon Hunter. Moon's Demon is a beast. He also got the Devotion Aura. Upgrades are very, very similar. No Mark of the Claw yet for ColorFul. Q's both upgrades at the moment. And Riju is here outside of Dryad Dispel. This is a fine save. And ColorFul, despite being in a disadvantageous position, gets a kill. That shouldn't really be the case, huh? ColorFul not taking a straight up fight, rather chasing. And Moon a bit timid. Not really confident. And now he has some catching up to do prior to the 50 food. We also got double orb on ColorFul very early. I like that he puts emphasis on this. And Moon continues creeping, even though he has the level lead. So we mask again. Surely one for the shop. As we bank at 50. So, the big question, ColorFul. Any Chimera Roosts? They came as quite a surprise yesterday to life. And were overwhelming for the in one game. The other one was a bit too far off, I
Player's
think.
forces are under attack.
Twisted could also be an Expo game. Hopefully we're not falling back to the procrastinating times of banking at 50. To just get updates. To the most vanilla a Knight of Mirror can get. Totally understandable for ColorFul not to look for a fight. Worst items, worst XP. Moon wants this fight. What do we got? Also Katka's gem here. Which, as I said, is fantastic. Both have a TP, the claws, and int on the keeper. So good damage boost here. 1,000 more already. Scouting for expos, but there is none. But ColorFul is getting ready for 60 food. So I guess we can say goodbye to our dreams of Chimeras. As the roost takes 80 seconds to build, and if he had any plans for the roost, it should be up already. Hello, 8 Keller. We do have our fight, huh? Now that we got level 2 Thorn Flora, in we go. No heal scrolls, but the double orb advantage should put ColorFul in a good spot. Moon trying to go for a hero focus is the one to TP out. Nice stuff by ColorFul on the Dryad to save that one. Also the bear, very healthy. We got a Care Bear for another Reju. And that means the laboratory can easily go to ColorFul. And he keeps on catching up in XP. While Moon is not getting much done, I would say. So 1-1 upgrades. 1-2 on the way. 1-2 already finished for Moon. Plus the devotion that we shall not forget about. Oh, but Moon realizes ColorFul is a little bit hurt. Gets a Dryad kill. That means no... Oh, one Dispel. Or maybe 2. A chance for a Zeppelin to get out. Rune Bracers will be sold, of course. 6 bears for 6 bears. ColorFul is not satisfied with that. Waiting for his upgrades that he just invested into. And also an expansion up top. The Wisp was there for a long time. Any scans? I don't think so. ColorFul is out looking at the bases. Are we ready? Yeah. We're building Moonwells for 70. Then we'll break upkeep. Obviously, if ColorFul's expansion is coming through, that is a huge win. Moon is expecting a second base somewhere. Oh, mercy. It is nighttime. Oh, he sees the Zeppelin now. Is he? If he's looking here right now, which I don't think he is. Ah, now he is. Okay. Sees the Zeppelin that was supposed to be a bear drop into the main, I guess, but rather obvious. We go for the Keeper, who has a TP that's 300 gold gone. Demon Hunter stepping in, but a little bit too late. Everything out without any losses. So how good is this bear drop if your opponent sees it coming? We do have Nature's Blessing. ColorFul reacted immediately, knowing, okay, this is your strategy now. Give me 10 seconds and I'll be ready. Invisible Demon Hunter. Counter zap. But is he in time? Needs to reduce the surface area. And I think the reaction is top. And now the clock is ticking in ColorFul's favor because of that expo. It's a little stupid, I gotta say. Nice counter by ColorFul by simply having his eyes open, seeing the Zeppelin coming, and now he's on 2 bases. Ooh, Moon's in trouble. Of course he has great vision. He sees that ColorFul isn't here. Reveal, staff out. And we got a fight! Oh, I almost missed it, lol! I missed it! Sick save by Moon on the keeper. That's why the Demon Hunter is obviously staffing. We have no TP on Moon. He can't get out. Zeppelin micro, legendary, of course, on the Korean side, trying to out micro ColorFul. Oh boy. This is not looking good for ColorFul, man. That was a nice trick, but Moon and the Zeppelin. Crazy that that's still a thing in 2025. Can he carry this? No! Demon Hunter dies to 1 entangle. And with that, huge advantage for ColorFul, of course. More kills at the end. Demon Hunter killer as well. Expo up. I did not expect ColorFul to just jump onto him. But hey, Moon didn't expect that either, I guess. And this is still not scouted. That is rough, man. All that time where he was flying with the Zeppelin.
A player's forces are under attack.
If he scouts properly and in time, it would have been a relatively easy cancel. Ooh, Moon needs all your energy. Look at this. There's barely any HP left. And he had the long, long, long way home to the Moon Worlds. Any recovery possible? 40 seconds till we get the Demon Hunter back.
A player's forces are under attack.
XP lead, ColorFul. Supply lead, ColorFul. Economy base, ColorFul. Zeppelin crashes as well, so no fancy micro actions here. ColorFul is pushing for the win, rightfully so. It is in position to get another base bottom right. And now, can Moon even get the bears in position? That's a big question. With the help of the Moon Wells, a little miracle is possible. With Regroup, of course, no combat items. ColorFul actually not willing to take this fight despite having 2 heal scrolls. And, you know, he doesn't have to force the issue. He got all the advantages. Moon's Demon Hunter is back. 62. He's 20 foot down in the bear mirror. On other maps where we got more chokes, you could argue, well, if you find a position where the bears are clumping up, then there's a chance. But this is Twisted Meadows. Like, I can zoom out and not find a choke. I guess here, but no way in hell ColorFul is fighting there. Stocking up on scrolls. Still no scout, man. Moon scouting is really off. This is running for minutes. And he still has no idea. This Wisp here is not moving, is not checking this base, is not checking this base. Again, he has an idea that something's happening, but he can't find it and can't confirm it. And that on Moon Meadows, man. Just again checking, yeah, colorful is blue. That's a mistake that can't happen on the highest level. Maybe he revealed it at some point. I'm not too sure about that. In general, for a Twisted Meadows game, there's very little wisps on the map. People never scout expos, they crap themselves. The old yaw saying. 12 years old, that yaw saying. Still true to this day. Colorful in high upkeep now. This makes things very expensive. 2-3 upgrades versus 2-2. With 2-3 on the way. More Dispel against some sort of hero focus. We don't have any invulns, but... Stefan Scroll. 3 scrolls versus 1. Wow, the mains are even empty. Well, that explains it. Why Colorful is pushing into upkeep. John Gabriel, thank you for the prime. Ha-ching. Now the Wisp is moving, but in the wrong direction. He was supposed to go counterclockwise, and he's going clockwise. There will be a time where we're so used to digital clocks that we will not know where the word clockwise is coming from, I guess. With that, of course, Moon's staffs will be ending up here, where there's no Moon Wells, where Colorful can staff, heal, and staff back in. I need a digital stick to poke our opponents. Come on, do something. There will be a time where the robot will make no sense on the dance floor anymore. But it will still look good doing it. Poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Like a wet handshake. Moon needs a miraculous fight. There's a scout going on. Oh, that's the Zeppelin. Wow, the vision of the Zeppelin is crazy. Anyway, this is the fight. We got the Wisps here. We got the Heal Scrolls here. Everything in favor of Colorful. GNL Bear very far up front. Moon shouldn't have a chance except for maybe Hero Focus. But as I said, the staff is so good. I'm just waiting for the staff in. Colorful's Concave in the south is perfect. This is 5 to 6 bears mauling away at 1. Can't set this up much better. Supply numbers still relatively even. Heal Scrolls on cooldown. But can he close this out? The Demon Hunter is super close to dying. Level 5 on the Keeper as well. Nice effort, Moon. But he's dying again. Oh! The pig would have been blocked in here too. No chance. Colorful shows again that his mirror is really, really good. Moon only now scout. Yeah, that Expo scout was like 7 minutes late. Maybe Moon not his A-day today. This left a lot to be desired on Moon Meadows. And Colorful, as so often, he has that high plateau of skill. He doesn't have these great peaks where he ascends into the top 3 all of a sudden. But his average skill level is really, really, really high. And that was what it took. That's all it took. What the fuck? That chat command is supposed to be disabled. Are you kidding me? It's very confusing. Ah. This for now. Zip. Okay. Ooh, Moon, I hope you just needed a warm-up. I hope you needed a warm-up. This game proves that Night Elves need better scouting tools. Night Elves need to click on the wisp and move it between the two bases. That's literally, if you use patrol, 3 actions. Moon just wasn't up yet. ColorFul played a better game and ColorFul wins. That's what this game proves. Now, will ColorFul prove that he's the better gamer on Echo Isles as well? Moon has destroyed a lot of Night Elves on this very map because he was the one playing with expansion and against expansions the best. So we'll see. If you're walking, you're not working. With recently heavily nerfed lumber economy, that is impossible. Okay, scouting is impossible for Night Elf. I see how it is. You know, Ankis, for that you get this. Oh shit, I don't know my own emotes. This. We got Demon Hunters once again. But interesting strategical variety. We got Moon aiming for the mercenary camp, which can be really good. And we got ColorFul with the Ancient of War towards the green. So less risky. He's already preparing a move towards the mercenary camp, which cost Moon a map yesterday when he was up against Sok, as Sok was going for a militia pool. And this time I'm not missing it. That emote looks terrible on light mode. Dr. Larai, of course you're a person who uses light mode. You know, did you ever think that the issue is maybe you using light mode and not the emote itself? Okay, creep starts. We got ColorFul with the Shadow Priest stolen here. That's very nice. So he got the benefit from the mercenary camp, one of the benefits. And the Demon Hunter is super aggressive. He's aiming for the Wisp. He's aiming for the Rogue. This could be a disaster for Moon right away. Oh, ColorFul got it! And the circlet too. Oh, ow, 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 ow. There's no crowd control. Moon lost the Shadow Priest, the item, and the XP.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's over. GG next. When this happened at the WCG Grand Final in 2009, Infy tapped out immediately when Fly did it with his Blade Master.
Forces are under attack.
Proceeded to win the final anyway, though. Nasty. Insult to injury, man. ColorFul, super clean. I love how he punishes this. Elaborate game plan against exactly that creep spot, that creep route.
A town is under siege.
Wonderfully done. And he takes the wisp away. So Moon has no Merc Camp control anymore. Now gets it, finally. But yeah, requires some extra effort here. Chat says it's not over. Let's hope for the best. Double circlet. Gotta confirm, like Moon is blue, right? Yeah. Double circlet, claws, boots, dust. This demon hunter is seriously hunting something now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon got the double slippers at least. So RNGesus is somewhat with him. He's just doubling down on the Merc Camp, gets an archer. Ooh, this looks like a Moon off day. As Remo said, you know, we rarely agree with each other, but it's getting better recently. Moon has these days where he looks like the Moon of old, and we're all fascinated. And we think, oh, now he's coming back. Now it's gonna be so good. Next day, boom. This. And he's hurt. And he's losing more mana. And he's getting blocked. Oh, there's so much Moon juice. So far on both body block, twerk. On both maps, guys, ColorFul is out-mooning Moon. ColorFul is pretty much playing exactly how Moon used to play.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Hunter's Fall is 30 seconds off. This is the person who defeated Lin last week. The body blocks by ColorFul are outrageous. He gets the Berserker and just walks away with murder. Every step of the way, ColorFul is just like 2 levels better.
Forces are under attack.
And this performance here on Echo Owls, is a sick game. Timings, creep punishes, steals, body blocks, focus fire. Everything's there for ColorFul. A bit rough.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe. ColorFul is scouting for a wild expo timing. Doesn't really work. Moon is getting a unique spot. Same can be said for ColorFul though. Ancient in position. Yeah, chat is saying it already. A hero focus might be the way out. Inventories of both heroes are looking fine. But yeah, I guess we close +8. I guess we agree that Moon needs a mistake by ColorFul. He has to TP against the creeps. Oh my god! Huh? Lightning shield! Oh my god! Oh!
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
This was nothing but a nightmare for Moon. Start to finish, from the first creep camp to the mercenary steal to the renegade steal to everything. ColorFul completely trashed him, and then someone in chat said, when I said ColorFul is out-mooning Moon, chat said Moon is out-mooning Moon. And you know what? Got a point. Unbelievable. Hope someone clipped that. I know I'm being criticized for being harsh to night elves, but I mean, you got eyes. Moon vs. Lin is gonna be close, you say? That's the thing! Like, let me show you something. Oh, Warcraft3 info is a bit slow today. Moon did defeat Lin at WSB 2 weeks ago. Match points for ColorFul, and of course he's getting some invites here. But ColorFul is looking steaming hot. Love to see ColorFul in shape. We got game 3. Lord have mercy. Couple of unforced errors, of course, there at the end, but also some forced errors by ColorFul. I like that. What's hotter, ColorFul or the temperature in Berlin? Haven't been in Berlin in years, so I can't tell you. But here in Hamburg, very hard. Demon Hunter once again. No Potom. I kind of expected like Potom cheese. You can go mass range here. You can go Hippo Riders here. I feel like going toe to toe with ColorFul today is not to be advised.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, it feels like the level of play has decreased this week. The past 3 weeks were just almost every game was a banger. Super competitive, super close. Doesn't matter if top of the league, middle of the league, bottom of the league.
Forces are under attack.
Since Sunday, with a bit of a curse on these games. But yeah, I mean, respect to ColorFul though for this performance. If this is 3-0, he deserves every one of the 6 points. Excited for FoCuS in live though. FoCuS seems to be in good shape. I said the very same thing, Mr. J Celerex. And you know, when you're of my opinion, you're on the right side. ColorFul got an item more already. Apart from that, very mirrory. Our task for this early game, count archers. Do we get more than 4? Then it's range. Oh, and look at that. Just when FoCuS is playing well again, Baron is here as well. Just a reminder that Baron wasn't here when FoCuS got his ass whooped and played Separ. In German we call that an Erfolgsfan. Someone who's only rooting for a person when he's successful, or when they are successful. Archer kill for Moon! Let's go! Let's go! ColorFul doesn't have a Huntress Hall yet, but he will surely go for one. Fair weather fan. I don't think Baron is a fan of any weather, but I get ya.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Moon with a little bit of an XP lead. Moon with first blood. Crazy, man. If you tell me 2 days ago that I'd be hyped over the Life versus ColorFul best of 5 and be disappointed by the Moon ColorFul best of 5, that's insane. We have Huntress Halls again. We have Keepers again. So, there's a little bit of history between the two. It was the WGL final. It was the WGL final where ColorFul took the series. In that match, Moon was on 3 match points, far ahead, and then ColorFul turned it around. Maybe Moon can make history repeat, but from the other side. So ColorFul gets an archer kill as well. And with the Naga and 5 archers, he claims the middle and level 2. 5 archers into Dryad Bears. Or is he expanding now? No way. If ColorFul's expanding, he's truly playing Moon strats. And I have to make sure again I got the colors right, but I do. If ColorFul is not playing Dryad Bear, something's in the water today. Reminds me of a great Leo Needen song. Something's in the water. Leo Needen, one of Germany's greatest bands. It's probably because they got Leon in the name. Everything with Leon in the name is great. Naga should offer a lot of tempo. But yeah, colorful attacking now. Leon the Professional, great movie. See? Leonidas in the 300, great character. There you go. See? Everything with Leon in the name is great. It's a fact. Leon King, great movie, one of the finest. You're right, Piggy. Leon Horn of Stormwind. Amazing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lionel Messi, great football player. Chameleon, great song. Also great animal. Leonardo DiCaprio, great actor. See? This is one proof after the next. So this Naga play is working out really, really well. Lots of pressure, map control, solid items, good creep checks. Moon has a tier 3 advantage. He got the orb first. Great item for Moon as well. Leon is better than Leoff. True. Even supply, almost even armies. ColorFul has a bear less. Any advantages here? We need some rejuves here. Moon is already committed to the potion. Sick mana burn. Fork lightning in. Moon has the supply lead. ColorFul is struggling a little bit here. We have a staff, but he has to save it for the demon. Level 3 on the Naga finally for a better fork lightning. Moon is showing signs of life here. And ColorFul is losing the rest of his army. Alright, Moon fighting. And of course the Keeper is scaling better than the Naga does. I like what I see. Courtesy of the heal potion. That gave him a huge boost in that fight. Still everybody's game. But a little bit of momentum on Moon. This is what we love to see. And an Invo potion as well for the next fight. ColorFul, brave though, going for the red spot. A little bit of a risky play here, and he's getting punished. And with that, Moon can fall back pretty much at any time. Might take a couple of hits, but should be sturdy enough. No fork lightning available for any kind of nukes. The Thorn Thrower, of course, always works. He's aiming for that Keeper. Oh, this is a risk. This is such a gamble by ColorFul. Can you believe it? We got Muddy, we got the slow, and we got the bear. Sick sequence by Moon. Just well done. Naga about to die, Demon about to die. The Moon puts his name on the board. I completely gave up on him. After the punishment we've seen on game 1. Maybe the Naga was a bit of a gamble.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now it's looking mighty, mighty fine. Please, sir, can I have another? Another dead bear for sure. Level 4 as well. Close to 4-4. No progress on the other side, of course. And didn't even commit the big... Oh, the Infi potion. Nice. Good recovery, Moon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that Naga play wasn't punishing enough. Wasn't enough tempo. The red spot may be a bit too risky. I don't blame ColorFul for taking the red spot. That could have been a good choice here. But Moon read that. ColorFul still stays in this despite all the advantages that Moon has. There is a lot to creep still. There is a lot to unfold.
Player's forces are under
Love to have
attack.
the wisps at the lab. Battle Bongo is always a nice adjustment. A little bit of extra damage.
Player's forces
Battle Bongo's on the other side, so that evens out. Upgrades. 2-2. ColorFul is... 2-2. ColorFul is going for a wind, which is usually used for scouting. I don't hate that. I'm a bit sad that we don't have chimeras here today. Wisp detonate against the Reju like immediately, nicely anticipating this. It's 50-50, man. ColorFul still got the chance. He can even out the number of orbs, spread the poison a little bit. Alrighty, let's go then. Can Moon close it out against the Moon Wills, or will he throw that game? That would be such a disaster, man, with that lead that he had in the middle of the game. Let's see about it. Bears are falling swiftly for ColorFul. Not getting a talent here, which I would have loved to see. Moon Juice almost empty. Oh, Demon Hunter needs a Reju or a potion or both. But I guess this fight is just insanely one-sided. Naga saves herself. Demon Hunter, can he say the same about him with another bit of Moon Juice? He can. ColorFul not overcommitting. He could expand now. He could go Chimeras now. Moon still at 50 food. Oh. Staff ready though. Staff ready, staff ready. Yeah, say ColorFul not overcommitting. Moon
A
not
player's
overcommitting.
forces are under attack.
But also, Moon unable to close this out yet. The level says it all, man. 1.5 levels ahead. Three very one-sided games. You know, 5-5 with 1,000 gold. Yeah, Moon has every lead you can possibly get. Double heal scroll and Thorns Aura 3. Good luck. Good luck, ColorFul. I've seen you do some miraculous defenses, but this would be outrageous. If Moon loses this game, he should question his entire existence. Well, well, well. Let's see how this goes, huh? Moon still got 1,000 gold. Is not pushing into upkeep before the fight. It was daytime, so not much Moon jewels left. Sends the bear back in. That's pretty much a free kill, unfortunately. But yeah, you see the effect of the Thorns Aura and the better fight positioning. Moon puts himself on the board. Is that the big start of the comeback? Weathers the storm against the Naga push. Wins the fight thanks to the big heal potion, which he used immediately. Wins the fight then, punishes ColorFul for some greedy plays after, or some risky plays after. And got the W. Sometimes it can just be that simple. So we get one more. First time we get ColorFul's winner's choice, loser's choice. Dude, but the guts it takes to get absolutely stomped on map 2 on Echo Isles, to bring it back on Springtime. That's class. Shout out to Moon. I forgot to add the score. Unfortunately, if we don't play range on Springtime, it's very unlikely you play it anywhere else. Moon in the blue. ColorFul in the red. 1 to 2. Moon surely has the skills to bring it back. If he's riding the wave of momentum now, there is a chance. I don't know how to win Naga versus Keeper and Bear Mirror. Seems like Naga second, then Keeper third. I also think you only go Naga if you have a huge advantage or like a huge opportunity. Or if you go range. Like late game, you can't win with Naga. Like, if you go Naga, go for a sick creep spot, get a hero kill maybe, and then play from there. But yeah, ColorFul makes games colorful. Yeah, not sure what ColorFul saw there. But good for us! More games! And Northern Isles is relatively straightforward, I'd say. Is there any pocket strats possible? Not really, right?
Are under attack.
We stick with the demons. We stick with archers and bears. Northern Isles has some chokes. Where you could fight with range, but it is unlikely, to be honest. We start with evasion on Moon's side. With that, he has to get level 2 prior to the first fight, but ColorFul starts with nothing, so that's even worse. Ring always lovely. But yeah, it is the slow build-up that we've seen before. Later, FoCuS versus Live. FoCuS this week has had some tremendous plays. Not the greatest results yet. I really hope he can reward himself today. Which of course would mean that Live is not ending up in the upper half of the league then. More or less. And LawLiet versus Infy is one of my favorite matches in the past 10 years. So this is gonna be great. Solid items for ColorFul. I gotta check once again. Moon blue, moon blue. Alright.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, I think the players on Series 2 and 3 will be very evenly matched. I would be a bit disappointed if not. So, as nice as ColorFul's game was, as Moon's game was on map 2, 3. Jesus. Learn to speak, Neo. God damn it. It was an odd game by ColorFul with that Naga and a commitment to 6 archers. Tunshu, thank you for the 38 month. And this time, ColorFul with the ring of protection, with the ring of region. Moon with a lot of damage and scouting, which he should definitely make use of, given to what has happened on Twisted. You don't go Naga again, do you? A little bit of orientation towards the tavern, but 4 archers on each side. Ancients of War is making it to the next spot. So far, everybody's doing their homework. This is nothing spectacular as so often.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now I look like a fool. But I said, like, I always try to be an advocate of how awesome Knight of Mirror can be. And I don't think that it's wrong to say that. Because we've seen the Hippo Rider games with the talents, etc. But yeah, that was a little bit of an experimental phase, apparently. That's for now not coming back. But even yesterday, like as I said, Live vs ColorFul was great for Bear Mirror especially. Invo Potion, nice. I miss Zeppelin Glaive Mirror. J Celerax, you have an acquired taste. That was a fun time, wasn't it? LawLiet versus Moon, Zeppelin Mirror. Give me the loop. I don't need loop. Creep check for the middle. One very rewarding item here, of course, as it can be the Vamp Aura. Oh, steals the Ring of the Archmagi. Experience goes to ColorFul though. And with that, ColorFul gets a good chunk of XP, a nice little lead. The Demon Hunter is a beast. Always the question, how impactful is the Demon Hunter in a Bear Mirror?
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a nice source of damage, but that's kind of about it. Damage difference is noticeable, and maybe Moon wants to lean into that damage department. On the other side, ColorFul's Demon Hunter can tank a lot more. We got that range encounter that we had already on Twisted, pretty much exactly the same time. Moon gets the first blood, controls the demon. But yeah, 2 for 1 thus far. More Dryads are coming in. Number 3, that's quite a commitment. Moon in trouble with the demon. Bro. He's playing with fire here. Mana burn into TP. Bit lucky that he didn't get punished more, but shows a little bit of confidence here, huh? That he's weaving in and out and baiting the keeper's attention. Could have gone wrong, of course, but showing some balls gets the reward. And with that, he has a way bigger army, which isn't the biggest difference eventually, since we're all filling up the supply with bears and then it will even out. Losing the town portal is, of course, not ideal.
A player's forces are under
But he
attack.
killed quite some archers, and that is always creep speed. ColorFul is not really making an effort to creep his keeper, right? He sold the Ring of Regen! Mamma mia! Why? I mean, he gets Reju, which is like a full inventory of Ring of Regen on steroids. Still, it's a Ring of Regen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Reju at the ready, of course we have the spell. Moon already working on the first upgrades. Tiny things can make a difference here. Mana used in these skirmishes, number of archers of course, army optimization. We have an even number of bears with a little bit of a dispel advantage on Moon's side. Rare to see 3 dryads actually. ColorFul is doing a solid job luring Moon away from the middle. You don't want to fight into an enemy base unless you have a huge advantage. No level 2 keeper for such a long time is surely remarkable. If that mana burn would prevent that bear from morphing, that'd be nice. And we got a decisive fight as it seems. Lots of dispels of course, but this bear staffs again. Ooh. Free, so free. And this doesn't open up the supply for another bear. He has to kill the archer to get to 49. Moon struggling in the straight up games when there's a keeper on ColorFul side. ColorFul is just better. Still a big invul that he can't commit here. And on top you can of course apply a rejuvenation. Bear down, no staff. Saves this for his demon, I guess. Feels like that bear could have been saved. But yeah, ColorFul on victory road. And I don't mean the Mario Kart map. Can he get the kills? Who can get the kills? Entangle, Dispel, Nuke! Moon on his last leg. He was right to save the tree then, I guess. Invo Potion over. Oh, he's chasing. Against the Tree of Eternity, that could be a mistake. Moon is so occupied by just keeping his demon alive though. Reju applied life-saving. And ColorFul with crazy escapes. We have praised him for that yesterday already. And Entangle gets the kill. Okay, you can't micro against Entangle, I guess. Clearly winning that fight is ColorFul. And Moon is in a position where he needs a Hail Mary, like yesterday.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, wait a minute! Rip! Rip, 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 rip! Hail Mary successful! Touchdown, Demon Hunter Keeper! Moon's back in this! Oh, that's so expensive. Nice chase. Very, very, very nice chase. $1,000 though. Not ready to break upkeep, but ColorFul is rich. Heal scroll on Moon's side, TP on Moon's side. Wait. Oh, a little bit of a bait here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon has the better Thorns Aura with that kill. Only for a second though. This is the second you want to stall. Moon says, alright. I just go for the bigger camp. Moon is also going for 70 food upgrades. Got the 1-1. ColorFul got the 2-1. We are scouting, by the way, for your expansions. These demon hunters just, you know, we're gonna fight this like real man. You send your best fighter, I send my best fighter, and we're gonna do this mano a mano. Oh, ColorFul is going back to his play against Life yesterday, and he hit that Chimera strat for 3 maps. Maybe that's not on Moon's mind. This is exactly why a lot of Night Elf players have implemented an Ancient of Wind into their builds when they're at 50 to scout for this tech transition. Chimeras, of course, insane magic damage. They take forever though. 2 minutes. That's like reviving a level 3 hero.
Players' forces are under attack.
That's nuts.
The town is under siege.
He finished it, right? Yes, he did. How long do you want to stay in no upkeep? Squeeze these gold coins out. I fear that the lack of scouting might be the alpha and omega of this series for Moon. As it was the crucial mistake on Twisted, and it might be the crucial mistake here as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
No prep for the Chimera, and they're coming. ColorFul breaking upkeep. He got a heal scroll and a protection scroll, which is very nice. Only 1 orb. No sign of a Chimera yet. It's 2 Dryads and the heroes. That's the anti-air. Oh, we have an Ancient of Wind now. Is that too late? Is that too late?
The town is under siege.
It took him 2 minutes. If he goes crows, that's high damage but takes time. If he goes hippos, that might be enough. But it's not that much damage. Hippos it is. And Dryads. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Okay, he probably saw it as well. The first one is already on the battlefield. Yeah, will this all be online in time? $140 max damage. Moon got a crazy Demon Hunter though. Keeper now, of course, I don't want to say useless, because the majority of the armies are still bears. Gets Vamp Aura. Okay, very helpful on the ground. What is ColorFul's anti-air? Double hero and one Dryad only. Whoa, okay. Let's see about that then. Chimeras in. Is the damage enough? We have open battleground. Makes it a bit easier for Moon to snipe them. Will the Chimera survive? He's going hero focus for a little bit. Bears melting, but so is the Chimera in the middle of it all. Moon has free reign. ColorFul, this is not how you position Chimeras. Still, we have to focus on the ground now. Was it worth it eventually? Moon's Demon Hunter is not level 5. Nice mana burn for 150 exactly. On the ground here, maybe Moon is a bit overwhelmed. His bears are falling apart. Despite the Chimeras being a failure, they did soak up damage. ColorFul aiming for the Keeper. Has a TP, gotta use it. Switches the focus onto the Demon again. Keeps him safe. Ooh, that was a lot of value wiped. But there's a lot of HP still wiped. No consumables anymore. Moon stemming against the defeat. And ColorFul commit. His health is looking not too great either. Focus. Oh, not like this. Oh, he dies with the last shot of the Keeper. And now how do you get back? No resources, no army. That's it. ColorFul wins 3-1. Deserved victory. It felt like Moon was a bit overwhelmed there in the macro department. Multitasking across the series. Better by ColorFul. Scouting. Better by ColorFul. More shenanigans by ColorFul across the series as well. Which I wouldn't have expected, really. He was the one to expand on Twisted. He was the one bringing the Chimeras in. He was the one to jump onto the creep spot on Echo Isles. So, in all regards, I think ColorFul deserves the victory. Also, with the 3-1 for the 5 points. Good to see ColorFul in shape. That looked great. Just like he did against Live. ColorFul was, for a while, the best Bear Mirror player ever. Kinda lost that title to Kaho nowadays, I feel. But still, the rewards speak for themselves. When you look at that. 4 wins in a row now for ColorFul against Starbuck, Live, Fly, and Moon. So when it matters, he's there. And he's performing. And he's gathering the points. Well done. With that, he surpasses Live currently and is getting close to stock. Like, ColorFul can still make top 7. He's up against Lin and Fortitude. That will be very rough. But Lin has shown weaknesses in this matchup, and Fortitude also versus Night Elf is not the Fortitude that he is in other matchups. So, ColorFul can still make points here. For Moon, he's only the 2nd player now after Fly to drop below 2 points per series. After a good session against Fly and Live, especially the mirror match against Live, he's fallen off a little bit again, which is very unfortunate. He has to play Labby and Lin. I don't think there's a chance for his Labby, but color me surprised. Every point you get gets you closer to another rank, of course. and that you start later into the Ascension phase, so every map that Moon gets from here on out does matter. Bit rough. Bit rough for the Moon fans, of course, but he has his ups and downs recently. Sometimes things look utterly amazing, and sometimes he plays like he did on Echo Owls. But another example that oftentimes the best player wins. Next up, FoCuS vs. Life. And I really hope I didn't promise too much when I talked positively about FoCuS. It's a very clear pecking order when it comes to the most anticipated matches today. Least we did a poll in the beginning. Least people wanted to see the Night Elf mirror. Then second place was FoCuS and Life. And the main event is the big draw. LawLiet. You know the games for tomorrow. Mr. Goody Sweet, you're here every day. And every day when our 3 matches are over, I say, now, as is tradition, I'm gonna ask in the WeChat for the next games for the day.
1 year left until 100.
Let's go, Solanikea! 88 months, man. Sick! Congrats on unlocking yet another year, man. So, yeah, I am inquiring about tomorrow's matches at the end of the broadcast, and then we know the matches for tomorrow. But as I've said a million times as well, since we have 10 playdays left, that means tomorrow we only have 9 playdays left, and 40 and Lin both have to do 9 matches. So according to that law, from tomorrow on out, we have 40 and Lin matches every day. But I also realize as a streamer, it is my job to repeat myself a million times. Because as a streamer, you have to repeat yourself a million times. Since as a streamer, you have to repeat yourself a million times. We got FoCuS vs. Life coming up. Let's go. I'm hyped for this. We, of course, have to break down the standings for both of these players. Let's take a look at Life first and foremost. He came into this league highly decorated with the 3 wins versus Happy in a row. He started the league with a win over Lin, and everybody was like, oh, is this the breakout performance for Medusa? Is he not just crushing the ladder, but also finally a tournament into the top 3, top 4? Reality check came quickly with losses over Happy and Kaho, and it's a very, very mixed performance here by Life throughout. There's some outstanding wins, like the one against Lin and 1-2-0. And then there's some outstanding losses, like the one against Moon, like the one against ColorFul, I'd say. So against Infy as well. Life is surely underperforming. Same can be said about FoCuS, of course, one of the big disappointments of the league. Only 1 win and only 4 wins against Moon, LawLiet, Sock, and Fly. Losses to Starbuck and very clear losses against people in the middle of the pack. But the match versus Labyrinth was great. There was nuances missing. The matches versus Fortitude today were great. FoCuS is looking better with every single day at the moment, even though he's on a losing streak. And his matchup versus Night Elf has always been at the very least good, even though the match versus Kao doesn't suggest that. But I still have high hopes for a strong FoCuS, even though I was very critical at the early stages of the tournament. I think Rightfully so. On this patch, it is 2-3. Everybody is grinding games. FoCuS is practicing a lot currently, playing match after match after match after match versus Live and also ColorFul. So he should be razor sharp. On the other side, since Live is playing these matches as well, he's also practicing a lot for this matchup. So this is the stage. It is set. FoCuS still trying to grab some points to surpass Starbuck and maybe LawLiet to stay ahead of Moon and Fly in the league. And with the decisive win here, he could tie Live in points, even though he has more matches left. All that FoCuS can accomplish is rank 8 at best. Let's see what's in him. FoCuS PoCuS versus Medusa the Gamer. The last encounter between them, all very, very close, as you see. The show matches go back and forth, even a 5-5 draw. Then 6-4 4 days ago, and then 2 yesterday. A small win for Live. Let's see if that's an indicator. Goody with the 10 euros. Much love, much love, much love. Thank you, boss. Sometimes I lurk at work without sound, but aside from that, I have no excuses. I will donate to repent. Oh man, shouldn't have to. But yeah, it is tradition that at the end of the broadcast we inquire about the matches for the other day. I would love to get these games earlier as well, but it is what it is. I am happy we get them 20 hours early. Thank you, Goody. No need to append. But it's nice though. So, FoCuS, left-hand side, Blade Master. This is, of course, also a match between the two whiniest fan bases. Who can outwhine the other more in this match is the big question. As so often, you need a strong Blade Master. Fly has shown great Blade Master plays before. And for ColorFul, it's a little bit of the question if he follows in the Kaho footsteps with Immolation 2. So far, we've seen Moon with Mana Burn, and I don't think that works, man. I think you need the accelerated creep speed. And that is one of the things that makes the Demon Hunter so great. FoCuS is going for his patented shop creep. Also, he's investing a little bit more time to get out of harm's way. Demon Hunter can't really do anything here. I very much like this. Wind of Mana Stealing can always come in as a little bit of a surprise. Take your gasoline away, basically, and enable more Windwalk. But that also means, since he has no self, that what can he do here now? There is a shop. Not entirely sure why he moved south. That seems like a bit of wasted time. But Demon Hunter didn't make much progress either. It's always a little bit of hide and seek in the beginning between these two races. Blade Master trying to find, Demon Hunter is trying to hide. And worst case, FoCuS can just go into the base. We have seen quite some archers being slaughtered in the early game, courtesy of Blade Master and Grunt, who hold nice presence here. And it seems like Live is expecting FoCuS to go for the merchant camp. And so he's trying to counter this already. But FoCuS, of course, being in Windwalk, sees all of this. That's nice little mind games of players who played each other 25 times in 1 week.
Let's ask the important questions. Would the DH weapons be a legit weapon, or just a gimmicky self-injury causing crap tilde?
The hell, dude? Have you never seen Star Trek? This is basically a double Bachlet. It's freaking murderous.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, tell that to a Klingon if a Bachlet is a murderous weapon or not. They'll eat you. Thank you for the €3 though. Yeah, this is the mother of all stalemates. Thank you for the gifted sub to Pentacryptgarx. Still a wonderful, viable strategy.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, lovely how knowledge about the player's preference can shape an early game. No, I've not seen Star Trek. I got my answer. The weird-ass weapon got shit-talked to oblivion already in weapon tests. You should watch Star Trek, man. It makes you a better person. One episode at a time. Except Discovery. F Discovery. Ooh, Windwalk right before the mana burn comes in. Shadowhunter Hex, I don't think can do too much here. But yeah, this is both players countering each other.
A player's forces are under attack.
So at some point they kind of have to let go of each other and make sure to get some experience in. I think this moment is now. But yeah, if you're a fan of high tempo explosive matchups, today is maybe not your lucky day. Dr. Lerai, if you continue to slander Star Trek Voyager, a staple of my childhood, I'm seriously gonna ban you. First the lie about the white flag, then some other outrageous opinions. Unbelievable. Oh, nasty creep check here, going for the keeper. No TP on that keeper, trying to get a counter kill. Crit kills him off. But what about the blade though? Can he save himself? With an end snare he can. Raider save for the win. Oh, Life a bit overly aggressive maybe with his strong Demon Hunter and Aura. Wanted to creep jack but came in a little bit too early. Of course FoCuS is hurt now, but lots and lots of selves. That didn't go too well, and FoCuS continues to ride the wave of momentum. Nice crit there of course too. Keeper back level 1. But it is a good chunk of XP. The real Hansen, thank you for the 16 month.
Auf geht's, smile, let's go.
Auf geht's!
A player's forces are under attack.
No, Starscream? No, not allowed this opinion here. Not allowed. I hope you can live with that 1 second timeout now. Nice little ring of regen. Nice devotion aura as well, even though it's not the main source of damage. Life going bears, clear as day. This is also a matchup that is very, very, very much set in stone with little wiggle room. Couple of Night Elf players go for talents here. Like a dice or sometimes a LawLiet. But not life. So we're missing out on a level 3 Blade Master, which is easy to get though, and then we must go crit level 2. FoCuS from Typhoon, thank you for the bits. Blade, in for the steal. Oh, this gnarly. FoCuS. Didn't get it! Oh, the Ancient Django and Experience both to life, even though FoCuS's timing was great. Nicely anticipating this was life with the town portal out early. That would have suited him so well. Raider with Endurance Aura. A dream. Bullet dodged. But we had two encounters.
Under attack.
Devotion Aura, Keeper, Dead, and Town Portal forced. FoCuS is playing a nice game so far. And he got his crit 2. I'm really happy that orcs learned that they need crit level 2 for the fights. There's no way around it. We got a lot of raiders and we attacked the demon hunter again. Since we don't have a town port, this might be the correct choice. Dispel on the Reju, and that is the kill. As if he wanted to dispel the entire demon hunter. FoCuS, PoCuS. I love that he's performing again though. I love it. Invo potion ready. Keeper blocked. Surround closed. FoCuS playing like a young god. That was so well done. I was so worried today. I woke up and I knew that it was FoCuS versus Life today. And I was so harsh on FoCuS early on in the league. And then Remo casted him. And FoCuS played so good when Remo was casting him. And then I already was like, okay, FoCuS back. FoCuS is finding his step. And then I casted him again. And then he played like garbage again. But now I can sing the praising songs of FoCuS and he delivers on the broadcast. Well done. Just front to back, man. I love the first move of going with the blade to the opposite side of the map where your opponent is not expecting you to the shop and do your signature creep. That was lovely. Then not falling for greed on the left-hand side shop when Life was waiting for you. Well done. Lots of wasted time for Life. And then he just slayed the fights. He didn't get massively creep checked on the mercenary camp. Punished Life. Then he forced the town portal on the right. And then he was far ahead and could go for the expo that forced Life to him. And he smashed that fight as well. Boom. I got angry text messages from FoCuS's former manager already. That's how bad it was. But you know, play nice, get praise. Play bad, get criticized. Let's see if that stays that way on map 2. They listen to us in Asia. Yes, they do, but FoCuS's manager is a German. You sometimes see him in chat. WC3L happy. It's a swapped. Don't expect any deviation in terms of builds. It's a lot about creep routes. Again, the hide and seek. Soul Apeman calls it the Cold War of Warcraft. And as I said, he's onto something in this matchup. There is zero hero variety. There's very little build variety. This is a lot about mechanics and creep routes. By the way, if you see these games and think, oh my god, this game is so awesome, I want to play it myself. Today is the last day where you can get a 50% discount on the Warcraft 3 RTS games. Not sponsored, not affiliated, but the game hasn't been on discount for a long, like too often. And 50% is the highest discount they had already. So if you need keys, go get them. How can I become Happy's manager? Well, since FoCuS's manager is called Happy, you just have to call yourself FoCuS and then you're Happy's manager. It's easy. But since you can't come up with that solution yourself, maybe you're not manager material. So this time, Demon Hunter is making way more progress. Is not found. FoCuS also creeping first and foremost. Double gloves, really nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
And these base harasses are really annoying. Moonwell already. Nice timing by FoCuS again. This is the Archer slaughter time. Also a wisp. Nice, man. Just razor sharp focus on map 2 again. It feels like FoCuS learned more about life than life learned about FoCuS. Or the matchup in general. Hunter's Hall comes up in time. Nice. Yeah, life need. Oh, FoCuS, be careful, mate. Got the health stone. Ideal. Can he disengage? He goes in for the fight with the health stone. Grunt might die. Oh my god. Did life check the item? Hopefully. And is running away. Thanks to boots. Nice purchase. He was rather short on resources, but getting the boots here leads to the grunt kill and the shadow priest kill. Well counted by life, man. FoCuS a bit ambitious. That's the health stone gone. He saw an opportunity. Can work. I don't blame him for going for that play. That brings life back into the series, I'd say. Running straight into the Shadow Hunter for the first burn. It's again a Raider Walker build. It feels like due to the Whisperers, Life's tech is delayed. I'm not too sure yet if Life is a straight up bear player. Oh, FoCuS. He is the best gardener in the game, isn't he? One wisp down. With this double gloves, can he go for a lore? Maybe a bit late. Ka-ching! And the slippers! Quick finger FoCuS. He has no mana though. Gotta fight his way out. It's attacking the keeper, unfortunately. Oh, wouldn't you love... He has a cloak! Oh, now he can't go for the cloak anymore. There was dust anyway. Hard punish by life. Entangles around, punishes him for the steal. Dude, these guys. It is a bare knuckle box fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade back though, pretty much instantly. These resources will be missed left and right. And snare ready. Strong Demon Hunter. Bit overcommitment. Lurking for a creep tag. No consumables outside the TP. Not sure if FoCuS is in a position. He got his signature Berserker. No last hit. He kinda needs a punish. Slowing down the Keeper is a great way of getting back into the game, but life is always fast. Teching, getting to bears early. And we don't have the Dispel against it. Berserker falling level 4. He needs this Keeper kill. He's investing so much into this Keeper kill and it doesn't work. Courtesy of Rejuvenation. Raiders are switching to the Dryads though, and that's a slaughter now. But since the Demon Hunter puts his attention back on Raiders, one falls. But FoCuS, 2 Dryads. This bear is only adept. And that's the problem when you send them into the fights early. FoCuS is getting kill after kill. Absolute bloodbath in the wake of tier 3 for the elf. All archers dead. This is the last unit life has. Life lost every single unit. And FoCuS runs away with the Raiders. These guys love to brawl. And I love that they love it. Bears are coming in though. FoCuS went... Oh, he went double beastery. Wasn't there a totem before? Was I blind or did he cancel the totem? Chat, help me out. Was I the only one seeing a totem? I like the double beastery setup, but now since he didn't rebuild or didn't build a totem anyway, that might be an issue versus bears. FoCuS gotta close out the game rather swiftly. There is a TP, but there's also rejuve. Blade in trouble. Big trouble. Again, the health stone, man. There would have been so many better opportunities. The snipes on Dryads are great. That and Snare Devour as well. FoCuS is finding good solutions. But he's flying very, very close to the sun.
The player's forces are under attack.
Kodo dead though. Should be dead. Entangle versus Ensnare. The eternal battle. TP on the Keeper. No Hex anymore. And Raiders should be safe, and they are. Can we finally clear this laboratory? It's about time. Ring of the Archmagi, always universally good.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS is still lacking level 2 crit. Not too sure. I mean, he wanted to roam a lot, and he did. And he's close to level 2 crit now. Tetster said it was 2 beasteries. Usually I wouldn't trust Tetster, but he's been really nice to me recently. So I'm just hallucinating then, I think. Tricky situation. The heal wave misses, unfortunately. Raiders deal very, very, very well with the Dryads. They don't deal well with bears at all. So that's, of course, the focus fire. The Kodos are supposed to counter the bears, and number 1 is gone. Always assisted by Ensnare, but losing these Raiders is very expensive. Losing these Kodos as well as it always brings a bear back. The tier 3 Night Elf is just better. 2 crits in a row, though. Oh, another. Hold the phone. No TP, no staff. Oh, Oh, the peon block! Redo, crit, and he kills him with another crit! What are the odds that you get two 153 crits in a row? Demon Hunter dead. How often did an orc overcommit to a demon and lost everything because of it? It was another Hail Mary, and he nails it. FoCuS Sane Sword here with the double crit. Unreal. And now, of course, Keeper on the menu. Gets the level 3. Needs the Thorn or the Entangle immediately. Thought it would be Thorns, but no. "80 seconds without the demon." FoCuS is playing a dangerous game, but he got invuln. That's a double kill for FoCuS. Level 3 on the Shadow Hunter. Who needs creeping? Who needs to attack units? Just one-shot them with Devour and slay the heroes. Fascinating how this works without walkers. Insane kills for FoCuS, man. Look at the value drop. This is mental. FoCuS stomping a mud hole in life. And that's what you get for not buying staffs. Hardcore mega punish by FoCuS. This wasn't necessarily his game. It was a well-played game, but it was also Life's first loser's pick. Well done up until the mid-game, kind of. Controlled the Blade Master nicely. But FoCuS, man. How can you play with balls this big? I don't know how they fit under the desk. He went for some absurd hero focuses that shouldn't work. But they did. Little bit of crit luck. And then, of course, not having a staff and not having consumables. I'm so happy that FoCuS rewards himself for a crazy amount of work that he put in recently. And life continues to disappoint. Like, you saw the results, right? Leading into this series. 5-5, 6-4, 2-3. All their series were super close. I doubt that staff does too much against Ensnare, sorry to say. Well, obviously, ideally, you staff before the Ensnare. And don't get into those situations. But goddamn, FoCuS's blade is a sight to behold. You guys are, like, some of you are really smart, right? What are the odds that you get 2 crits in a row with the same value? It was 153 crit into 153 crit. That feels like it's a 1 in a million occurrence. You just have to do this and then you just have to do that. Bro, I'm a streamer. Do you think if I could do math, I would be a streamer? You should multiply the chance. Yeah, that's where it stops for me. A tough sitch for life. I start to think that, I mean, it's a wild thing to say, but I think life is a bit overplayed. And as This has been the case for a long time. Life isn't performing as well in tournaments as he is in show matches and ladder. .04%-ish. 1 in a million. 1 in a million, guys. Mr. Orcas, it is nice to see you. It takes some time to get the next match online, apparently. If life didn't forfeit after being crypted out of oblivion. Or we got a Flow TV bug? I hope we don't. Shinkong is again not streaming, man. What the hell? Let's check out Brother Angeline. Ah, game just started. Wait, no, he's on Autumn Leaves. We just saw Autumn Leaves. Yeah, but they are playing Autumn Leaves again. Huh? They just hosted Autumn Leaves again. Huh? I hope they realize that it's a mistake. What's going on? We play AL again. And they reset the score to 1-0. Life disconnected and they agree to a rematch. Huh? I thought that game was super over. And FoCuS agreed to this. Fair play. Fair play award goes to FoCuS. Korean Buddha. Super nice. Okay. I thought it's... Okay. 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 Who am I to judge this? Who am I to judge this? FoCuS is indeed a very nice person. Oh my god. Yeah, if, like, full transparency, if I'm the admin, FoCuS gets the win. That's just because you hate Night Elves, Neo. You even make merch to get rich because you hate Night Elves, Neo. I thought this is omega over. But yeah, shout out to FoCuS. Shout out to FoCuS. And of course, if you're live and you're struggling in the league already a little bit as well, you take that. Okay, we play it again. Just brush everything to the side and play it again. Did someone now calculate this? Falanjo? The chances for the double crit to come in 2 hits with the same value is 0.0002%. As I said, man, once in a lifetime occurrence. Hopefully someone clipped that. Would love for someone to clip that. Demon Hunters. Oh man. Oh, don't tell me FoCuS gets unlucky with the items now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Good. I was criticizing that the games are too fast and that we don't get too many streaming hours out of these 3 best of 3s, so I can't complain with the rematch now. That would truly be hypocritical. And I'm already very, very hypocritical in everything I do. Dr. Larai actually doing something good. Thank you. You redeem yourself a little bit. Ring, 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 ring. Blade Master not as scary as he was before. Yeah, that's not what you want to find, of course. So with that, Life will have better creep speed. Oh, sweet reveal against it though. FoCuS still got it. This time the items don't go to him though, and it isn't a slipper. That really seemed like a rage quit into disconnect claim to me. You can distinguish a left game from a disconnect. Oh, the troll comes in. This was kinda destined to happen, huh? Blade Master super low, bad items, solid levels, but yeah, grunt down early. This is really bad for FoCuS. This was the moment he regretted that regame. We can't change it anymore.
The town is under siege.
A plugged cable, by the way, is also different from a disconnect. Just in case some conspiracy theorists come up now. Can FoCuS not agree to a rematch? Yes. I mean, I don't really know the rule set, but usually it's if there's no contact between the two forces, it's a rematch. And then it's admin's decision usually, but they always ask players. We got level 3. Again, he's going level 2 Windwalk on this map. So he doesn't really see a big brawl coming, which might be a mistake. No push into the main thus far, which means life can go to tier 3 a lot faster. And onto the Keeper we go. This is a more or less new development, right? To focus the Keeper so hard. FoCuS is a huge fan of this mercenary camp. Sheep block, nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
No huge damage item still. That is an advantage for the demon and the Keeper. Nice entangle here by Life, but this could still be a slaughter. Life has a town portal still. He's struggling a little. Gets an Ankh now, which he might be able to pass. Oh, sick item swap here. Well done. Dryads join the fray, get punished, but so is the Raider. Demon Hunter Blade Master once again, but the crits are way too low. He's aiming for the Keeper once again, keeping the Dryads out of harm's way. Needs another control, needs an End Snare. Town Portal swap, Ankh gone. This kind of cursed grounds here, right? In their first game on Autumn Leaves, this was also an absolute slaughter. I'd say FoCuS gets the edge here. Killed all the Dryads. Keeps the Raiders up, and he's going for a totem now. Love it. I like that adjustment a lot.
Player's forces are under attack.
To have more damage. Flute for the walkers also super nice. And Life tried to do a little evasion creeping with the Keeper this low. It's very much a paradigm shift how FoCuS plays. No Shadow Hunter leveling at all up until now. Very aggressive, very hero focus heavy. That's oftentimes the thing with Night Elf and Orc. Like, the hero setup always the same, the unit setup always the same. But the way of playing can be incredibly difficult and different. He sold the flute. He sold the flute to afford an expo. He kind of has to hope a little bit that Life scouts this late. But he doesn't. Yeah, they know each other inside out. This game is like 100 times better for Life than game 1. Big mana potion though. Sometimes karma is real. But I worry about the damage for the Orc. It's already low in general. And then no items, no level 2 crit. Far away from level 2 crit.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS Blade Master play is fantastic. His scouting as well. Is he in time here? Yep, absolutely. Backstep into crit, but Reju did a wonderful job. Is FoCuS slaughtering the horse? Nah, he's merciful. Happy is always killing the horse. Ain't it gnarly? Little distraction, but Raiders are bad at creeping anyway. So use them to kill the building. Are the heroes in position though? He got a heal scroll. He got an invo potion. Life got evasion, so all Demon Hunter spells online. FoCuS is hurt, but got the heal wave. No level 2 though. Can the Kodos connect? One bear down already. Dealt with the Ancient, and FoCuS... Oh, the heal scroll a little bit late. Still gets the Dryad in exchange for that Raider. And off to the Keeper we go again. This time we do have a staff, but no TP. Staff is on the wrong hero. Hex and rip. Oh, FoCuS, reward yourself. Has to deal with the bears though. With the Keeper gone, there's no Thorns around. There's very little control. FoCuS holds with the Expo up. And archers are just destined to be slaughtered as well. FoCuS needs a lot of healing though. 300 gold, another wave of attack. Replenishment, of course, a lot faster for Life. He got the Keeper back. He knows he has to act. As there's no counter expansion coming. Ideally, you want the burrow here. But he didn't have the resources really. Can the Raiders connect to the Dryads? I feel like they've been very exposed in these fights on Life's side. Detonates coming in. That would open up the fight. I check if that's a disconnect or not. This time it wasn't a disconnect. This time Life just tapped out. And FoCuS gets the 2-0. Expo was up. Expo was up. 50 food. 2 bears only. Lots of units dead already. And Demon Hunter not ready to carry. Alright. Alright. I would say very much deserved for FoCuS. And he gets the 2-0. Here I would say it wasn't necessarily over. But hey, maybe it just evens out and then... Let's say FoCuS across 2 maps is very much the deserved winner of this map. And he gets the deserved 2-0. It looked a little odd. Yeah, I agree. He got the wisps there. Didn't detonate them. There was maybe a little bit left in the tank. But hey. Isn't this remarkable how well FoCuS is playing compared to a week ago? His Blade Master play is so good. He's so aggressive. Life made adjustments, right? But he still couldn't deal with it. He had a staff this time. Didn't work. FoCuS switched it up by, like, not 180 degrees. It was still a similar unit combo. But with walkers, with an expo. And Life couldn't follow this up anymore. Okay, we move on to Tide Hunters. And this is match points for FoCuS. Man, this guy has been pummeled in this group stage for weeks. And all of a sudden he finds his step. FoCuS's hero FoCuS is working. He's playing sharper, he's playing more aggressive, he plays the better timings, and Life a little uninspired, really. I don't see the same creativity that I see in FoCuS. Just checked, Life just lost 2 bears. The last one was ensnared in the middle of the Orc army, so even if he can kill units with 4 Dryads and Heroes, no way to take down the Expo before FoCuS can strike back. Yeah, felt like an odd timing. Yes, Falcon BS. Thank you for the 6 months. Okay. Life, you need points, my dude. Otherwise, the start into the Ascension will come in very early. Yeah, for me, Life and Starbucks surely the underperformers of this league. Hopefully he plays a crazy Ascension.
A player's forces are under attack.
No changes. This has been the map where Fly was incredibly successful versus Night Elves. So this being Life's losers pick is a bit of a surprise to me. Let's see if we find some angles. If only Life could play exclusively versus Undead. That would be the dream for him, for sure. This is usually a camp for the Demon Hunter, so FoCuS stealing that is nice and also pretty fast if he's not taking too much damage. But Life is not really in a position to punish this. FoCuS and the Ogre Magi's, man. For 1.5 decades. FoCuS with a huge chance to get 6 points and catapult himself into more or less the midfield of the league. Items, of course, look a bit disastrous here. We got claws and slippers on the Demon Hunter already, and this is a very hero-centric, oh my god, matchup with double claw now. This also means there was nothing interesting in the market, I think. Yeah, FoCuS has to pull a rabbit out of a hat.
A player's forces are under attack.
So when you can't fight straight up, go for the wisps. That has worked on Autumn Leaves game 1. Market is empty if you creep it first. But doesn't the item appear when Life finishes the spot? Or does it only appear after a certain time? I thought the second you creep something, it appears.
A player's
I don't
forces
think
are under
immediately.
attack.
Okay, now he checked the market and it's still true. Yeah, maybe there is a delay. Whatever it is, this Demon Hunter is a beast and this Blade Master is not. You learn something every day about this beautiful game. Again, we get a little bit of evasion creeping by FoCuS to get the crit to unlock it. Was this Archer Harass enough? I kind of doubt it.
The player's forces are under attack.
Double beast opener again. So FoCuS thinks that Life is not rushing tier 3. And so far he's right. And his Mass Raider play has paid dividends here. Archer Slaughter time, man. Every map between Night Elf and Orcs has a bigger target, but nicely out-dribbled.
Player's forces
Has to rebuild the shop. One peon. Now, yep, he did. Did he not queue them? Interesting. Well, FoCuS is also a player who plays without inventory hotkeys. So it wouldn't surprise me if he's not using shift all the time. Mind-blowing to me, by the way, how you can't have inventory hotkeys in 2025. Monkey Bomb! Thank you!
I am here for Carson, but I like you too, Neo.
Thank you very much. Ring of Region for the demon. Nice! How do you know his hotkey setup? Well, he was at my events a couple of times. And some stuff stands out. Like Happy gluing tissue boxes to his chair. FoCuS not using inventory hotkeys.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy's legendary pillow. Life trying to fight back in this, but it's only dryads. As long as there's no bears, and as long as we don't have a high-level keeper, I think Orc has a good shot. This game, so far, a lot less aggressive. Like, we don't have that mercenary camp fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
Invo Potion heal scroll. Again an Ankh. This Demon Hunter, man. It's almost perfect, actually. We don't have rejuvenation, though. And here we go again. Onto the Keeper. Always the first task. He has a Town Portal this time. Again, no staff. Focus fire onto Dryads first and foremost. This is where the Raiders shine. Can FoCuS stop this Demon Hunter? There's barely any mana anymore. Shadow Hunter in the middle of the pack. Heavily mispositioned. Is able to save himself with the Infi Potion. Keeper again. Needs to go into a TP. We don't have a Hex to prevent that TP. What? Okay. Ankh first. Ankh first. He transferred that. I thought for a second after the Naga incident yesterday, it's another second hero loss, but it isn't. And with that, he comes back with good health, is cleaning up the grunts, and owns this fight. And now FoCuS is in trouble.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very much momentum based, and with an inventory like this, you got a lot of momentum. Hard to get stuff done for FoCuS now. But since he has the double Raider setup, maybe base attacks are a way to bring it back. Yeah, I like that Ankh transfer over the TP. Gave him a lot of time. Chat said it as well. Absolutely worth it. And with that, he also gets the spot and a big mana. FoCuS had to retreat. His creep speed is abysmal.
A player's forces are
We
under attack.
don't have a totem yet for the incoming
Town is
bears,
under siege.
as he is still busy getting back a 50-foot army. Yeah, I think the only way to win this now is hitting the base over and over. Snipe doesn't work. Sobi Mask would have been fantastic, but quick fingers by life. Super tough spot
Player's
to be in.
forces are under attack.
We get pillaged. Yeah, the route is clear. Moss-covered granite golem. Happy's nightmare.
Town is under siege.
But yeah, life reads it well. He got good scouts out as well. Raider being slow though, that's very unfortunate. Do you want to fight here? I guess not. Do you have to fight here? I guess so. No TP, no speed scroll. Raiders have to do a lot of heavy lifting. And the Demon Hunter is running the show. Love the immolation too. It is so much damage. 10k easily accomplished. Life doesn't like this position too much as he foresees the hero focus, but with the absence of crit, and also crit not being level 2, this again, a lot of kills. And that's FoCuS tapping out. Life gets the first map in this series and Life gets a point. Fascinating. How different this game looked from the Fly series. And we live in a world, guys, where we can use Fly as a positive example. He was just super aggressive. FoCuS agreed to a little bit of a creeping and farming game. Was on the receiving end of this pretty early on. And then Life played it well. He knew exactly the ways for FoCuS to recover. And shut them all down, one after the next. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, no controversy here, no disconnects. Just straight up fighting. And the Ankh made a big difference. Shout out to Life for keeping it. Lots of people sell an Ankh. Especially Happy, who's always of the opinion that, well, if I have to use an Ankh, I make a mistake. Of course, Happy is of the opinion that he doesn't do any mistakes. Neo, you read that. What is that, Francis? Just learned that back to... Well, your chat is... Just learned that back-to-back crit isn't 15% after 15%, but 15% after 3%. Because Warcraft engine has a pseudo-random distribution mechanic which decreases the luck for that significantly. Is that still in place? What's the source for this? I don't know if that's true. I feel that's a mechanic that I think you can activate in the editor. I don't know if it's on by default or off by default. Wikipedia. Ay, ay, ay. That's a lot of math with like graphs and stuff. And equations. Yeah, I don't know if that's on or not. It says that it is a mechanic from the Warcraft engine. I don't know if that's always activated in Melee. I will reach out to people about this. Great way to punish Orc. You're fighting evasion, you fool!
Are under attack.
Fuck! Orc really got close to Night Elves in terms of complaining. Very close.
Player's forces are under attack.
Mr. Buttcrumbs, hello. I hope things are very big in Texas today. Demon Hunter again with gloves and slippers. Wow. And of course, the lovely Murloc spot.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Northern Isles it is, home turf of Orcs, FoCuS' first loser's pick. He could get 5 points if he wins this very map. There is a good chance for him to do so. Francis, can you drop me a DM about this so I don't forget? Because I forget a lot of things. And I want to reach out to people about this pseudo-random thingy.
A player's forces are under attack.
To make double sure. It feels like it's a similar... Ooh, that wisp actually opens up the surround kick. Feels like a very similar game to Tidehunter so far. Since Life won the map before, Life's chances are lower now. Do you disagree, Mr. Tedster, that maps make a difference in Warcraft? If so, I will give your opponent in the next Inferno all the map picks.
A player's forces are under attack.
This feels like Dota dewarding. Okay, very, very messy situation. FoCuS takes the Ancient away. But he's gotta be so careful, man. Yep, speed scroll disengage. Can he save the Grunt?
Player's forces are under
Nice
attack.
disengage. If he actually keeps the Grunt to the base. Which he does. I was referring to the crit. Ah, I see. Ah. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I didn't catch that at all. Whoosh. That flew way over my head. Yeah. Yeah, Tetsuo, that's why you have a 1.4. Man, that there is a day where Tetsuo's jokes are too intelligent for me. That's a sad day
A
for me.
player's forces are under attack.
But hey, you gotta accept your losses. Again, a nicely pimped Demon Hunter. Imagine the Blade Master. Imagine the Blade Master shows up here now. He is roaming. He's trying to find things.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under
Living on
siege.
multiple prayers. Okay, we go back to Hex Creep Manipulation. But he knows... Life was scouting for it, and he knows this is happening. This is good map movement, I feel. You got a chance to kill this Keeper again. Entangled for the rescue. Speed scroll, though. No Hex anymore. Is the Chakram enough? It is! FoCuS with the kill in the mid-game. These bloody mid-game brawls, man, they don't do Life any favor. This mid-game is a bit of a disaster. At least he got Demon Hunter level 3. He's not going Immolation. Keeper will be back in a bit, but he was severely missed. But as long as you have a Demon Hunter, you got a chance. I have to point out, again, I did this a lot in this series, but FoCuS's control on raiders and his targets are 20 times better than in the series we played before. Remember when I had to yell that you please don't focus a 20 armor Demon Hunter with your raiders anymore because it's just a waste? This game, FoCuS is only going for Demon Hunter kills when he really, really has the momentum to do so. Otherwise, the raiders are always on the Dryads. Nice little attempt. Boots of Kaltalas gets rewarded. Yeah, I'd love to see a side-by-side comparison to FoCuS versus Kaho and FoCuS versus Life. Night and day. And it is a lot of raiders and a relatively late tier 3. We are on 8 dryads. And now the tier 3 slowly starts. Speed scroll again. Oh, he wants that invuln gone. He wants these raiders to hit the dryads once again. Oh, he wants to dismantle the keeper. Multiple targets. Hex, FoCuS to keep the demon hunter low. There is no rejuvenation. There's no instant healing, really. He is investing a lot of Hex into the demon, who has an Invo potion. No staff again, but he's aiming for the TP. Nice saves by Live for now. 1, 2. Oh, the exit kills by FoCuS. Mwah! Chef kiss. Still a couple of losses. So this fight was okay by Live. But he's losing some momentum. He lost the town portal. And FoCuS's total value is looking damn fine. Shadowhunter also level 2. And the timely transition to walkers as well. If you have a checklist for Orc vs Night Elf, FoCuS is ticking all the boxes right now.
Forces are under attack.
Life might still rely on bears. I really like this triple production building transition that orcs are doing here. Open up with the raider, transition into walkers. You can still use the beasteries for a fast Kodo transition. An Ankh again, dude. And to be honest, he might just need this Ankh right now. Lady Dispel, merci. Was a choice between the Ankh and the big Invo potion. Big Invo potion gone. 1 Dryad, 2 Dryads. How many Raiders can he kill? Not the greatest fighters anymore. Life is fighting before Master Bears are gone because he has no TP to get out. And running away from Raiders is almost a mission impossible. So first he used the Invul. Now, of course, this triggers the Ankh. Redo. Now we got a Bear, but it's already at 50%. Kodo has snacked already. FoCuS is running out of steam shortly. If he kills the demon, it's over. Oh my, the crit! Here we go! Level 3 on the Shadowhunter as well. With that, he has a heal wave! The perfect arrival, and Life is getting spanked again. The rise of FoCuS, everybody! 3 and 1. He does indeed reward himself. I'm so happy. So happy that FoCuS's hard work pays off. And that I think we can say the slump is over. He played so well versus Life today. He already played so well versus Labby, and then he kind of threw his leads away many times, but not today. Not today. Incredible. Very, very lovely to see that FoCuS is looking up. And FoCuS now has surpassed Starbuck in the efficiency ranking. There you go. Still at 2.2, but he's looking up. He's close to LawLiet now. 1 match left for FoCuS, and that will be up against 40, whom he was fighting today. And it was really close. So FoCuS still has the chance to get some points. Maybe he starts a little late, like, to perform, but if he can show this Warcraft in the Ascension phase, FoCuS has the chance to climb 5 spots, 6 spots. And life surely has to look downhill. FoCuS finally with the win, as we said. The comparison to FoCuS versus life and FoCuS versus Kaho is immense. And yeah, life, you will start your journey in the Ascension phase early. Way earlier than expected. Still facing Labby, 40, and Starbuck. That's not gonna be easy. And yeah, life looks a bit overplayed. Life looks a bit uninspired here. He got hard count. It's basically 4 and 1. Yeah, again, bit disappointing. Not getting a win against ColorFul, Infy, and FoCuS is not top 7 material. Not upper 50% material. All the praise to FoCuS though. You're only as good as your opponent allows it. And FoCuS didn't allow much today. MW, I was thinking of you today. What a coincidence that you're here. Because today I learned that a multiple time world record holder in the original Pokemon Snap, where you take the pictures, is called MW. So I wonder if you're the Pokemon Snap world champion. Or if that's another MW. You are not. Oh, can you pretend? Can you pretend you are? Exactly. Just lie. Just lie to my face, man. Just lie to my face. Can you say something about the flop 3 at the end? Do all of them have to leave the league? Is there some kind of relegation? As far as I know, there is relegation, where the best players of the Dolphin into Cocoon Butterfly Cup, which includes Jens, I'm very sure, are fighting against the lower 3 of the Super League. But I have to make sure that that's the case. I am fairly sure, though. So I just got a DM that I have to answer real quick. Alrighty. Fly performing a lot better. FoCuS performing a lot better. Love to see the rise of the Horde. Now, we gotta turn our eyes to my favorite. And hopefully also your favorite match. Because it's time for Infy and LawLiet. A match that we've seen plenty of times in the past decade. And they are operating on a high level at the moment. Before we go into that match, I have a quick little shout out to do, as once again, the games are flying in. And my coffee was empty earlier, so how can you prepare if you don't want to set up another cup of coffee or mug of coffee with Rogue, everybody? You know it, they're with us for the 2nd month in a row, and it's goddamn tasty. I have strawberry kiwi today. It's one of my absolute favorite flavors here at the Rogue homepage. 20% off with the coupon code B2W if you're looking for ways to make your water more tasty and get some energy into your lady nerd buddies. Grab some Rogue. They support the channel. You should check them out. If you're not too much into energy or you're such a chat that you don't need it, how about some electrolytes with the hydration formula if you have problems to get calm in the evening? Go check out the chill formula. Quick shipping, 20% off with the coupon code B2W. Many different flavors. And if you can't decide what to go for, of course, they got the trial packages for you. They got shakers in pretty much the B2W colors, I would say. Black and gold, absolutely fantastic. Check it out. I have integrated that into my daily drinking routine. Stay hydrated in the hot weather, everybody, with Rogue. Shout out to the sponsors of this wonderful channel. Thank you, Francis, for the DM. Greetings to Gideon of Being Esports, who just reached out. While wearing my FCK Elf shirt at the football training, I was struck that Elf is also the shortcut for European League of Football. I think that's really funny. Well, it serves the double purpose. That thing is going down right now, right? I'm not too much into American football, but I heard that that endeavor is not doing too well. So I gotta check that everything is alright. We, of course, have to take a look at the standings currently. In the Super League, I think we sang the Infy song for the past couple of days, and that is for a reason. Infy is in the top 6, and he won 6 out of his last 7 games. This guy is on a tear, and even in his loss, he got 2 out of 3 maps. In general, Infy's series are incredibly close. So, can he perform today against LawLiet? LawLiet has his ups and downs. I would say Infy is the favorite. LawLiet had this remarkable series and this remarkable time where he beat 40 and 1-0 back to back. We thought, that's it, man. LawLiet got so many chances now. He's playing against players of the lower or mid-range of the league. He can start a run now. Slapped down by Starbuck. Slapped down by Sock. Almost humiliated by Kaho. The last 2 playdays for LawLiet to somehow save his rank is not too much possible. He needs high results if he wants to climb the group stage now. He can. Fortitude was beaten by him in a crazy series. And Fortitude plays rather similar to a Infy. He definitely plays more similar than a Starbuck or a Sock, who are very similar towards each other. Will Infy stick with the Mountain King? Will he implement some Archmages? Infy has played exclusively Mountain King recently. The past results make us hopeful for a LawLiet performance. He's 3-0, 3-1, 2-0 against Infy, but I think we can all agree that this is a different beast. The Iceman is back, but we haven't seen Infy against this specific LawLiet style, who against the Mountain King, which is once again Infy's first hero, is opting for a lot of Huntress, and we see it again as we join a little later into the game. Demon Hunter first with Immolation for the creeping, backed off by a Huntress Hall. Is LawLiet's style figured out? And that's why not too many people played it? Or will it still fit Infy, who seems a bit stubborn in comparison to Starbuck and Sock, who did not go exclusively Mountain King, but mixed it up with Archmages? Lots and lots and lots of questions. And soon, answers. This was the most anticipated match for Twitch chat. And this Demon Hunter is looking fierce. Can LawLiet break out of the slump? Or will he feel the Hoomba once again and Infy continues his win streak? We got no mana burn here. Chance for some last hits, but Infy gets the big Sasquatch, gets an Archer, but no surround on the Demon Hunter. That's a lot of freedom. He's trying to go for a vanilla surround now. More kills. Also, the Shadow Priest down. Stormbolt now. It's still a lot of damage. It's only pickaxes. The Mountain King can't reach. You can't afford a bash now. Oh my god. The AP had to be scouted and was scouted. High Octane! Well, the first two series
A player's forces are under attack.
were very, very, very slow in the early game. This is super high tempo. Demon Hunter lost the TP. Since Infy revealed here, if you town portal in Shadow Melt, you get revealed anyway, right? What was he revealing for? Maybe an Archer? But there was none. Mountain King Expo, the backbone of this human play. LawLiet is not heavily committed to hunts. It's more of a transitional hunt play. As they are supposed to be a counter to Infy's mass footman. I think nobody plays more footman than Infy, but also nobody gets better use out of footman than Infy. He was incredibly impressive versus Labyrinth yesterday. Got a 3-3! And he takes a gigantic lead on map number 1. LawLiet can still get a lot of kills thanks to Huntress because the tower is a little bit late. So far, it's the Mountain King show. I like that he jumped on the herd footman, but he didn't get too many kills here, did he?
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet has 200. Expo coming up, but far, far, far away from the gold mine. This will take a long time to get there. This is not the start that you want against Infy. This ice-cold killer. Infy can get frustrated very quickly, but he also can play himself into a frenzy really quickly. So calculated. Holy shit. It is a lot of damage. It's 5,000 damage already. But Infy is just throwing the footman away. Actually, interesting to not go for the kill. Panda comes in. Maybe a little bit of a bait by LawLiet. Here comes the bash, but also Moonwells. Infy can't get the second kill. All right. We're still fighting. He body blocks the Mountain King to get rid of the regen, but the stun makes sure that there's no hit. Okay, that's 7 footmen left. With healing. Super oppressive. Not sure if Infy scouted this already. Gets another hunt with the Stormbolt. Yep, got that Expo confirmed. It was a sneaky spot. It still takes so much out.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Infy. He punished life for moments like this yesterday. Lots of footmen surrounded the tree, especially on Tide Hunters. But with the burst damage of a panda, he might be able to defend this. LawLiet did a lot of damage, but he couldn't get too many kills. Demon Hunter level 3, amazing of course. And heavy focus on defense now. Which of course plays into the hands of Infy, whose expansion is up for a long time. LawLiet still has to creep this. Demon Hunter has to run the show. We surround him immediately again. We got a heal scroll. Oh, the usage of heal scroll. So good. Invo potion as well. Staff though. LawLiet came prepared for exactly that play. And the Ancient of War is opening up the creep spot. The recovery by LawLiet is remarkable. And Infy is transitioning into casters. Demon Hunter damage will be good. Got a potion here as well. Love to get that staff here. How is he not losing footmen versus these heroes? Infy is the god of footmen. Heal scrolls again. It comes at a heavy invest though. Here on Springtime again, we got many chokes. This Archmage will be leveling Blizzard. And you gotta fortify that army with footmen and spellbreakers especially.
A player's forces are under attack.
He steals so much gold. Low on lumber after building a lot. Creeping with Blizzard, nice. And that's gonna be the next problem for LawLiet. Panda got a level. You gotta find that sweet spot of having a few bears in tier 3 and level 3 Panda before there's too many breakers out. Infy found extraordinary timings versus life. Noah's Ark made a little bit of a return. And that Mountain King is living on a prayer. Can of course invest into a potion, but do you really want that? The fact that LawLiet is still in the game after an early TP, after a killed Demon Hunter, and after having 2 Demon Hunter surrounds left and right is spectacular. And he's halfway there. Yes, John Buttcrumbs. John Butt Jovi. This army still consists of a lot of footmen. The meat shield will be replaced by breakers, but it is 3 priests, 2 sorks, and as so often, I am a broken record, you know it. If you don't touch the human economy, they will accelerate. Nice little sim city to wall this off, mostly. And Infy's heroes are getting better as well. Vamp Aura, lovely as long as Bear's Demon Panda attack. But diminishing returns with slow force. Subi Mask.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here comes the push. 25 food ahead. Careful about the bashes, mate. 2 heal scrolls versus 1. I'm having issues seeing a win condition for LawLiet here. Drunken Haze Breath of Fire might force the first heal scroll, or you just let the peasants die. Infy just pure mass. Is the push. No level 2 Blizzard yet, but we do have the level 2 Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. There's a lot of targets here. Can he melt through? Oh, he's going for the workers again. Bears suffering big time. We do have one staff. He's holding on to these heal scrolls for a long time. Against Fortitude, there were a lot of dire situations where it looked like LawLiet is out already. And he still made it somehow. Looks like the priests are out healing him though. Here come the towers. Infy relentless. This is his home turf now. Archmage makes it to the shop. Back in 2015, a win over Infy was kickstarted LawLiet's career at WCA. 10 years later, still fighting. So much AoE. It's a lot about healing. Archmage held both heal scrolls. It's not too easy. Some bears in adept form for additional reju and roar, moving in and out of the blizzard. Nice touch. So the herd bears can move to the back and the care bears can replace them. Bash! Ready for the staff. This is a nice play. But there's 3 guard towers up now. How are you breaking this? It's 80-80. But the siege can be laid to this expo now. Infy doesn't have unlimited shop control thanks to the towers being here. But he's clogging up that choke again. And that's the downside with the bears on springtime. They're always clumped up. There's always multiple targets. And I love the tower position. They are so safe behind the tree line. Well crafted push by Infy. Bears are falling so quickly. The panda is not really enough. He's trying to backstab with the dryads now, if on purpose or not. Couple of kills here and there. Infy is out of lumber. He wants to invest into items anyway, so that will even out. Panda's still bringing 7,000 damage, but the army, the human army, is better than your army. Archmage under fire gets close to level 3 now. 1 kill is level 2 Blizzard, and that is that specific kill. And now things are a lot harder. He came prepared with an Info Potion to keep his damage dealer safe. And the footmen attack the Moonworlds now. How do you engage into the tower? That is so much damage. And now you can't repair because it's Blizzard. Reposition. More defensive position. That means he can't deal with the towers. Has to re-rally the lures. Otherwise it's a little bit wonky here at the top. Infy good macro. The panda, when there's a number of breakers, almost irrelevant right now. And what's the counter to this army? These detonates, he probably could have used them earlier. And Infy can easily heal up. And mana regen. And get the heal scrolls because of the shop control. LawLiet, you need a miracle as you pulled versus Fortitude. Granted, this early game was an absolute miss. Hard to get even individual kills. Such a welcome.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is LawLiet's win condition? Infy can tech to tier 3 now and get an entire different layer on top. Or make sure that there's no third base. Lots and lots and lots of bears, but due to the Sim City, Can they connect? Infy has a town portal though, and he gets an early alert.
A player's forces are under attack.
Body block by workers, ready for the repair. Roar hits a bit. It's a good usage of bears. It's not enough. Panda steps in. The Echo has been wiped out. This is pretty creative, I gotta say. There's not much room. He's committed to the Expo. Oh man, LawLiet. Genius. Absolute genius. One bear. He still is fighting uphill, even though it's one base. He wiped out a lot of economy, wiped out the town hall. Can he weather the storm in an actual fight, though? Oh, for once Infy wasn't ready, and for once Infy wasn't looking. Gotta have your eyes everywhere. Three heal scrolls though, mana potion, heal potion. Infy could probably win every single fight. But he wants to make damn sure. Now he gets additional movement speed on the already existing movement speed advantage. After the early game, I was very worried that this would be another messed up LawLiet game. Always split bears. But they are not part of the defense now. How do you want to win this siege without the bears? Not known to be the fastest unit ever. Trying to reunite them. Was it 3-1 FoCuS? Yes.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lots of detonates don't hit much. Big detos. LawLiet knows he's under a lot of pressure. Connecting with these bears is not gonna be easy, but these are the chokes you want to avoid at all costs. That's why he's backstabbing now. With bears onto rifles, demon staffed, nicely executed. Roar used Blizzard on the other side, but there's more room here than there would have been here. Then the other question, how do you deal with all the breakers when Infy has 4 heal scrolls? He's forcing Infy back. He's holding his main base. On the back of this though, Infy re-expanded. It doesn't feel like Infy is in a lot of trouble, but it showcases that LawLiet has thought about this matchup much. And he came up with solutions. A bear squad. Main base empty. LawLiet can move across, that's why he cleaned up this spot. And Infy is reliant on this. What's in the center? A farm. Hashtag X farms. No real target for Infy. He had to make sure if the tree is moving or not. And this is where you pounce on now. Infy on the way to close out this game. He still has income. He's still at 80. Mountain King comes out of the shadows. Archmage far forward actually. Might be punished. He has no invuln but a TP. If he can force Infy into a TP, we might have a different game here. Blizzard is not hitting too much in comparison to what we've seen before. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire still going through. Level 5. Bear saved with the staff. Oh, nice heads up play. Okay, LawLiet is in better shape than in the past couple of days. Main base up. How often can Infy go for these pushes? He still has a massive supply lead. Panda's level 5. Stomp to the face. Couldn't dodge it. Plays around the bash though. We still got a lot of bears. Can you afford splitting them off again? Hurt. Very hurt. So is the Demon Hunter. We got a little bit of moon juice and Infy is pushing again.
Town is under siege.
On to the tier 3. LawLiet didn't mine anything here. No mortars, but Blizzard. The Archmage is a magic mortar. LawLiet again needs some magic tricks here. And he is reaching the back with the Breath of Fire. Hits the back line. Big damage. Infy, 2 heal scrolls. Demon Hunter, though, can be staffed out. Is there any chance? Archmage under attack. He, of course, portals in next to the tree. And so he's very, very, very hurt. No shop, no Moonwells. A little bit more focus. And LawLiet falls. But I guess with the bears going extinct, Infy holds the majority of his army. Remarkable fights for LawLiet that gives hope for the maps to come, but recovering from this early game with the Demon Hunter loss is almost impossible. And since Infy is mining, that was too much. The bears were supposed to do some damage here, as you see, but not enough. Not enough. Infy wins the early game, rides the wave of momentum. GG. And the deserved 1-0 continues to show his impressive shape on Springtime, on the neutral map. Making uses of these chokes, man, that is just the freaking key. LawLiet comes up with a lot of good plays, I think. The Huntress transition, nice. The Immo, the Panda, it did work. A lot of people hate on the new Breath of Fire, including Remo. Once again, we very much disagree. I think if you maneuver the Panda into the right position, he can still do tremendous damage. It just is the issue to get there. Next up. Twisted Meadows. Again, we're racing through these games. Little reminder, if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. For you, it's just a couple of clicks, saves you from all the ads, and gives you the emotes and the sub badge for a month, while we get a little bit of Bezos money. A win-win situation. Now, Twisted Meadows. If there ever was a chance for a Warden, it's probably here. We've seen Life attempt this. He was a little hard counted there as well in the beginning. And then he was the one hard countering Infy with a superb bear push. So there's a lot of timings for both sides. There's a couple of strategies on both sides. Still waiting for Infy to bring the Archmage back. But he seems to be of the opinion that while other players need to rely on Archmage and Water Elementals, he's not. He plays such a good Mountain King that that is not necessary for him. Let's see if he's right. Warden or Demon, Archmage or MK. Demon. That should then be the setup for the series to come. And unlike 10 years ago, I really like that LawLiet is not going Warden. I think Life yesterday was the result, was enough. What am I looking for?
Long live the goats.
Ha! Exalted, thank you. Was evidence. He was evidence that Warden isn't that great. Yeah. It hurts my soul a little bit to say that, but I think Demon Hunter in the hands of LawLiet looks a lot better than a Warden in this meta currently.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy needs a clean creep. This is something that you should expect from Infy. But we've seen other players fumble a bit here, so gotta have our eyes on the militia call. Scourge Bone Chimes. A vastly overrated item, in my opinion, in this situation. And LawLiet with an uber quick expo. And you know what? I don't hate a parry up the vitality. Against Stormbolts and Bashes, having more HP is always useful. If this stays 2-base, 2-base, we might be in for a long game here. No wisps on the opposite side. So he's pretty much playing blind right now. You should expect this, of course. Might not know the position. On the other side, Infy is here. The morning with Warcraft is a good morning indeed. Noun-bound freedom. My man. I agree. Oh, pulls back the Ancient of War attack, so he gets experience. Lovely touch. Infy keeps the Vamp Aura.
A town is under siege.
Very curious about that.
Are under attack.
He had a second Ancient of War. Man, I wonder what the plan was. Staff and attack? Harass? Does the Vamp Aura give you the damage you do with Bash? Okay. Oh my god, same question, man. Same question at the same time. Of course he keeps the Vamp Aura. All his army is melee. Yeah, but it's like
forces are under attack.
15% lifesteal. That's... what is that? Like 1 HP per hit. It's nothing. Demon Hunter Immolation. Ooh, that's a good target here. Mountain King used the staff. There's nothing he can do against that. Maybe it's a trade though. Mountain King here. Archers will get slaughtered if they don't hide. So can LawLiet hold? And can he staff back? He absolutely can. Can't prevent that economy, but this is very expensive. 300 gold gone. So when is LawLiet pulling back? Or is he just deciding I have to give this up? Mass repair needed. Demon Hunter is here. Is under leveled. Gets to level 3 now. That was necessary. You do get HP back when you hit a tree. I did not know this. I thought only when it... No, I did not know this. Huh. That wasn't the case before, was it?
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Always? Huh. Interesting. Dude, Warcraft 3 is such an interesting game. Shredder! Oh man! Similar to what happened to Life yesterday. So tricky, LawLiet. Tried to use the Shredder to harass here, and I guess that could have worked. I think he got the tower. Super cool, but the Shredder is so expensive, man. Oi, oi, oi.
A
Good
player's
surround.
forces are under attack.
I feel like we're almost playing Bomberman here soon, huh? Make use, yep, of course. Make use of the entire laboratory. Infy doesn't see that coming. Kaboom! Gets a couple of peasants as well. Floodgates open. Infy taps out. What a play, dude. What a play. Blow up the economy. Follow up with Demon Hunter and Panda. And Infy sees no way out but to GG. Amazing, amazing creativity by LawLiet. Great timings first and foremost. To slow Infy down that much with the Demon Hunter immolation. Was waiting for the Mountain King to staff into his expansion, so there was no answer. He killed so many workers, so Infy's expansion never really started to pay off. Got ahead in tech. Beautiful. Beautiful Warcraft by LawLiet. Man, when this guy is inspired, sky is the limit. He might not be the best mechanical player. But he is an incredibly creative player. You gotta love that. Yeah, Night Elves kinda rush destroy him on Twisted, similar to live yesterday, but LawLiet with the speed run and the equalizer. Quite a banger series so far. Lovely to watch. Infy now on his home turf. That is where he displayed the Mountain King first time. This is where we can expect mass air. I'm very curious to LawLiet's answer to that. The only match on this patch in favor of LawLiet. He needs these points, man. Infy had a lot of marathons this league, so it shouldn't surprise any of us that if this is another 5 series. Off we go. Infy left hand side, his loser's pick. LawLiet upper right hand side. Seemingly with a similar opening. Ancient of War creep at the expansion first. That is something that shouldn't be expected immediately. And Infy switching it up. Archmage! Okay. On a map that was a Mountain King stable, he brings the AM back. Will LawLiet expect this now? Love the mind games between the two. IMO, two of the greatest minds this game has ever seen. And for Infy, I think a lot of people would agree. LawLiet, since he's still not decorated with a World Championship title despite many Grand Finals. 3 Grand Finals in World Championships. All lost. Still a bit underappreciated, IMO. You gotta read.
A player's forces are under attack.
And if he didn't expect it, he can adjust. And he has to adjust. This then also means that Infy doesn't have to go for 2 bases. He can play a lot more aggressive. if he decides to do so. And that was the style that broke LawLiet versus Starbuck and versus Sock. Hopefully did his homework.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter level 2, lots of mana to burn away. Big fan of the Pendant of Energy here now, as there is such a nice synergy with Moonwells. Infy with a fast level 3 creep route. 3 farms and the tech. One base! One base still alive, huh? I feel LawLiet has pretty much a perfect scout. Yep. Knows the tech timing is right there. So what do you do with this information?
Forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
More and more players, I feel, follow in Happy's footsteps in selling town portals. Oh, that's annoying. That's indeed a longsword. Demon Hunter level 3. Must be immolation then. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the synergy of dropping the pendant early. Aiming for the water elemental quickly. No Hunter's Hall just yet. Oh, what a timing by Infy. I hope that LawLiet has a wisp somewhere on the map to build that Hunter's Hall. Footman supremacy though, for now, as we are a little bit conservative with our footmen. We're running out of immolation, but since it's nighttime, the Moonwell still holds something to offer. Infy doesn't have a heal scroll. The Archer micro so far, excellent. How much damage can the Demon Hunter do? Can he throw Infy back with losses? Doesn't seem like it. Only losing HP. When I grow up, I want to be Infy's footman micro. Isn't it a thing of beauty? A Benini sculpture in Warcraft terms. Here's the Naga though. On Infy's way of retreat, with timely positioned archers. Love to see that. For now, a 1-for-1 trade as Infy made a nice escape to the left-hand side. And now we got this problem of not having a Huntress Hall, but I can question if that wasn't the plan all along, since we have 7 archers. LawLiet has been known for years for a tier 3 mass orb play. So while I'm oftentimes criticizing the lack of a Huntress Hall, this was on purpose. Crazy, crazy archer micro as well. And now the staff. You didn't weather the storm just yet. It's only a shop. And no lore. So now the alarm bells should be up for Infy. This is a very, very, very potent strategy in the right hands. If you get the shops up, if you get the orbs out. I wonder if there's a... what the third hero is. Well, that's good value, of course. Sniping that archer, that ancient. Since you want marksmanship, LawLiet most likely has to rebuild that now. Ooh, Grey Dwarf says Pit Lord. Yeah. Oh, do you go Pit Lord Howl? Pit Lord Howl Cleave? Against this rifle push? Because with this high tempo rifle push, there is oftentimes no dispel. Because you only need the priest for the healing. Infy against life pushed at 40 food. He learned the lesson. That didn't work too well. How far are we away from tier 3? 25. So many archers. So usually the Blood Mage is the counter to the Demon Hunter because of Banish, but we don't have Banish yet. We only have Siphon. And Banish has a 4-second cooldown now. And with the Pit Lord, you have 2 heavy hitters to control. So you overload the Blood Mage with Banish. And you also kind of overload the Priest if they get their Dispel upgrade. Yeah, he rebuilt the Ancient of War. Marksmanship is too important. We get the Bear for more damage. And we go Flame Strike against the Archers. True Death Note. Good point. That is the better choice. Even though they have Elune's Grace. And I can't really see this push working, to be honest. First orb up. LawLiet still has to get the resources for the Pit Lord. Infy still holds the skill point. Since we don't have ultra pimped heroes, I agree with the Flame Strike. What's the longevity for Infy's army though? Fought him, no Pit Lord. Alright. Sad. A bit sad. Is a good orb carry though. A bit more the Kaho way. Alright, no marksmanship, but a bear transition. Only one shop, so restocking on orbs will take some time. Flame Strike it is, and we have no heal scroll. Oh, Infy could still win this. And it's a long daytime. No Dispel, but it doesn't really matter that much. When do we get the second orb? He got the resources. 50 food on both. Levels by Infy are great. But here are the detonates. No Blizzard transition. Has to deal with the Flame Strike. Of course, Siphon. Oh, good splits. Flame Strike always takes some time to activate. Trying to drain the bear. Free reign for the demon. Solid split again. Naga close to 3. This bear cannot prevent this heal ward, man. Oh, what a lucky drop that was. LawLiet's archer splits are incredible. Also the staff, well used. He has 800 gold. Get the items, man. Get the consumables, get the orb. Here we go. We still have so many archers though. He did deal with the bears well. One is hurt, the other is dead. Also archers. We do have another charge of the heal ward. That might save Infy's game here. Wonder if archers should focus on that tower. It's only a scout tower though. Infy has to kite back. Nighttime can't come quick enough. Split water elementals might get a kill or two, but archer are the most damage per gold that you can get in the game. Theoretically. Heal what again? Can he reach? Focus fire is good, especially with that double orb. For once, he took a little bit too long with the flame strike. Instant kill. Archer's super hurt, and you gotta deal with this tower now. So the damage is of the army, but the Demon Hunter might be enough with the bear moving forward. Fork lightning out of nowhere. Chasing now. Demon Hunter has no boots, and with that, the Archmage should be safe. Rush for the heal scroll is on. Infy has the 500 gold for them.
Attack.
Sick push, sick hold. Great Warcraft. And the Ancient fell. So he can't rebuild the archers. It's only bears from here on out. Can you afford mountain giants? If you can afford mountain giants, that's the knockout. But it's a long tech tree. Because you need upgrades as well. Owl Scout against Invisible, even though upgrade isn't there yet. Nighttime is in. Moonwell's regenerating. Should be LawLiet's time now. Also, of course, natural regeneration kicks in. We expected a clash of titans and pretty sure we got them. Triple orb. The value of triple orb is mental. Detonates with the double kill on the water elemental. But Infy has the double heal scroll. Wisp detonates, of course, don't come for free. Takes a lot of momentum out of the game. Every second of nighttime is a help for the Moonwells. We have the upgrade, by the way. Huge help. Infy can't overcommit, and LawLiet can't commit too early. Get additional dryads that, of course, magic immune, not affected by flame strike. And resources are fine. Banking at 50. Infy has lower income and is only tier 2, so he has to close out this game somehow. Flame strike again, a little late. Wisps are coming in. Bear flank to the back. Only onto the casters though, not the greatest damage of them. You gotta deal with the rifles and then the dryads are free. But so far it looks like Infy might be weathering the storm. Some of the casters useless though. And of course not great deeps. The DPS is coming from Blood Mage first and foremost. And rifles of course. And now we deal with production. Oh, the walls are closing in on LawLiet. He was able to break free versus Fortitude, which was a very different game. Can the economy win it for him? If he can invest into items. Flame strike strong, rifle focus strong, but the stabs are there. Always on point here. Seems like LawLiet is farming XP with these water elementals. Not too much focus on that Archmage anymore. Heal scroll number 2. This is the last bit of healing for Infy right now. Triple orb can do a lot. So far LawLiet was able to keep everything at 50 the entire time with great resource management. Maybe these are a couple more losses now. Fork lightning waiting in the wings. That's a nuke. And another kill. Is Demon Hunter level 5 the win condition? Not supply blocked. He had extra Moonwells in the back. Time for redo. Artificial nighttime as well. Infy on his last lag here. No TP, no invul, no heal scroll. And of course extra resources the entire time with the Demon Hunter so close to 5. Needs another potion. Has one. Is on cooldown though. The wisp detonates. This is how LawLiet won his dream hack in 2020. Always the water elementals. Barely any room for rejuvenation. Nighttime is over. And now it's the big suffering for LawLiet. This is the moment he was waiting for. Everything is charged up. Everything is healthy. Infy is out of heal scrolls and you gotta move away from this. Infy has gold for 1 heal scroll though. And the Dryads reach for some kills. Evasion would be mental. Now we fight open battleground. Heavy AoE spells on both sides. Jesus, but Infy had the heal scroll ready. The staff was used, at least the one on the Naga. The one on the bottom is still there. No retrain. No blizzard. Can he keep the moonstone maybe on cooldown? Whoever makes the first big mistake is done. You cannot afford to lose any piece of this puzzle here. Demon Hunter, Immolation, Naga in trouble. Infy does a great job in dealing with the damage here. Bottom, staffs out a bear, saves the rest with a TP. Good damage done. And the classic reposition. Once again, into the back. He had the moonstone up the entire time. How much? Barely 100 in any of the Moonwells. LawLiet holding on to dear life here. Feels forced to break upkeep as well to get the rejuvenation out. Flame Strike! Into the back, of course, there was mana available. A living Moonwell, these bears are. And again, so close to 5. Dryads are falling now. Oh, LawLiet. What a remarkable fight. But Infy, rock solid, man. He's not overcommitting. Level 5, that is level 3 evasion. Can the Demon Hunter be touched or is he running the show now? Infy has a staff he can't reach because the Dryads are gone. Infy sniped them very, very early. The tug of war continues. Gotta have that staff ready on the Demon. Level 4 Naga. Not the greatest upgrade, unfortunately. Neither is the level 4 Potom. How many potions do we have left?
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Damage spreads. Infy is on bear hunt. And gets 1. And gets 2 with the slow. Those are huge wins for Infy. For the first time, we have a good supply lead. But okay, we lure Infy out in the open. It's a human army versus triple orb. It has to be said. It's only the triple orb tri-hero that keeps LawLiet in the game. And great staff plays. The Dryad though.
The town is under siege.
Any chances for pickups here? Not really. This is the longest daytime. What's the silver lining now is the question. We were looking at the level 5 demon. Now we got a level 5 archmage, which should of course be Brilliance Aura. Is there a hero focus for that? He doesn't really have the right orb selected, I think. Fork Lightning, strong. More kills. 20 food down. Night Elf heroes are getting stronger though. We are mined out soon. One minute and we're mined out. Oh, it's level 3 water elemental. Okay. Interesting choice. Maybe that's enough though. It should be enough. Another flame strike is the end for like 3 to 4 units. What a match between them. Sick fight for survival for LawLiet. Let's not count him out just yet, but it's not looking good. Wisp from the main, ready for the Detto! The Demon Hunter in a bad spot after that stab. And that is now the end. The Demon Hunter is the carry. Everybody knows the war. Naga couldn't get to level 5, which oftentimes can turn a game around. But that's game, and Infy with the one base rifle push makes it through, pushes through, not making any mistakes, never overcommitting. Had the sickest heal scroll timings. He got every single one. And that unfortunately was enough. LawLiet, brave fight. Also, this was of course Infy's first losers pick. So he should have been dominant here. Good to see that it's not the stubborn Infy, but the adaptive Infy who follows into the Archmage mix meta that we have. And that might have come as a surprise. I think LawLiet did as best as he possibly could have. At some point, you just hope for the human to overcommit and then punish. But yeah, that was a nice game. That was crazy control on both sides. Lots of wisp detonates as well. Great resource management. He's so good. At the end, man, Infy is so good. And of course, no matter what to choose on a level 5 art. Let's go. Game 4. Big points for Infy. If he wins this now, of course, 5 points. We kinda should expect though this to go full distance. Not because players map whatever, because Infy always goes full distance. He is a marathon man. He went full distance versus Sock, Moon, ColorFul, Kaho, 120, and Life. That's a high ratio. Or he does what he did to Lin and Labby and Starbuck and FoCuS and close it out in 4 games. Match points Infy, map choice LawLiet. And we are on Concealed Hill where I would expect Mountain Giant. A similar strat for LawLiet most likely. But of course we got a lot of question marks here. Is it a Mountain King? Is it an Expo? That's the first. And since this is the first time I say it today, I said it a lot in the past. This matchup had such a glow up after the patch. I'm so thankful. Archmage is back and so is the Demon Hunter. Round 2, everybody. With maybe an extra layer of Mountain Giants and maybe an expansion. Gotta stay hydrated. Why am I apologizing? Anyway.
A player's forces are under attack.
It would be a very, very classic LawLiet play to go heavy on range with Mountain Giants. And I think none of us should be surprised. Infy is going for the lab. We got the Detto up just for the scout. Is he committing? Currently, not too much damage. The Wisp can be sniped. Demon Hunter is here. Chance for huge damage on LawLiet's side. Item up. But it's all about the workers. That's one. Went of Mana stealing nicely, taking some immolation juice away. Can summon another water elemental because of it. Passive micro, sweet. But it's of course a lot of time. One worker down, chance for more kills. Infy 3 farms. So is he teching next or is he building another farm next is the question. Lovely peasant scouts, man. Phenomenal block as well. Infy plays so well. Compare this to B-Cup Infy. It is another person, it must be. He saved all but one peasant against this immolation harass at the lab. Holy snap, dude. Demon Hunter can't go home because of a body block. It would have been too obvious to go to the heal fountain. At least he grabs the boots. For movement speed advantage, but yeah. It is another one base play. And not too many people went for one base play. This is a lot of moon juice gone. And Infy with classic footman pressure. Item is gone. Infy went for boots as well. And since LawLiet is not going for a Hunter's Hall, I don't know if there's too much to gather right here. Oh, he is now. Could be a little bit of a decoy. As it is rather hard to kill Hunter's Halls, but no.
A town is under siege.
The wisp detonates. Hurt! It's 3 down! Oh my! And the denies of Infy so he doesn't get the XP either! Ouch! 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 That hurt! At the moment the lumber is fine, but if you really want to go mountain giants, and I just assume this now, you need a lot of lumber. Only 6 available. Maybe here on this map a Shredder might help. But what Infy surely accomplished is a low-level Demon Hunter and basically no losses. And a solid prep for another rifle push. But of course with his aggressive play he also, due to a lot of detonates etc., kept on level 2. We have 5 archers, that is a higher number than usual. Naga second is not the greatest indicator for anything, but it's a great damage boost. It's a way to farm. How do you fix the lumber? Early double lures. And AM is with a water elemental. Can you afford to detonate again? Or are you able to control this with the Naga? No, 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 no. Footmen are streaming in. This is surely a lore down. Infy playing a very economically driven game. Without detonate, there's no way to hold. Except if you kill that water elemental and there is a way to hold. God damn, I should ban myself from the channel for the casting in the past 2 days. Sorry, you deserve better.
A player's forces are under attack.
Low level heroes, just a lot of dryads.
A player's forces are
Was that the plan all along? Or is it just adjusting? Huge hold, of course. Infy needs some time to set up the next push, which has to come. It's once again a one-base play. He got a push. LawLiet will be very, very happy to see that. Just an indicator how well they know each other. That the Archmage is here to contest the camp because he knows the Demon Hunter thrives with immolation against Murloc camps. Just great. Mass Dryads tier 2 versus Rifles. So it is banished this time. Dryads will be able to get rid of it. Should be able to get rid of it. We got a Zeppelin drop for the Demon Hunter in the main where we don't have an Arcane Tower. And he is delaying this timing so beautifully. Look at him go, how much mana he still has. This is insane. So many kills. It's so hard to outsmart Infy and to surprise Infy. He's seen everything a million times. But that was not part of the calculation. Jesus, look at the kills. Infy is reacting with a workshop that he can use for gyro into mortars. And LawLiet is buying the time for the tech. This is, in an abstract way, a bit similar to how Night Elves play versus Orcs. With a lot of Dryads to get the foundation to then go tier 3 whenever they have a little bit of an advantage. Red spot. Infy in for the steal. Can't get it. Pipe! Woohoo! Since every unit, outside of archers, got mana. And mana is so hard to restore. Gigantic drop for LawLiet. Infy made it to 3-3 though. Is this bear tech too late? Unlike in the first game, we don't have heal scrolls on Infy. More mana for the Blood Mage, also true. Potatoes already. Muju up, tier 3 done. Super quick upgrades for LawLiet. Like tier 3 was done, boom, the next split second we go for the bear upgrade. Already an upkeep. Would love to queue another bear, but of course it's hidden behind the upgrade. We can get upgrades now. I think everybody wants game 5 here. Level 4 on the demon. The nukes are good, especially the one on the rifle. Oh, this was a misposition by Infy, I feel. And this is the highest tempo that Infy will get. He tried to play high tempo. I don't think there was high tempo enough. Why no breakers? He has no shop. He wanted to push as fast as he could at 50 food. Was slowed down significantly. So it didn't hit when it was supposed to hit. And now you're standing there, up against bears, no breakers, no way to deal with rejuve. And of course you can't recover that easy after a fight. Will this just be the hold for the 2-2? He'll scroll. LawLiet is pretty rich. And more bears. How many dryads we got? 4. That is a lot of the spell. With tier 3 around, might be a shot for a Pit Lord again. But not just yet. Rune Bracers. One for the shop for exchange for a heal scroll. Excessive damage on the Dryad. You need them, especially with full mana. Lucky break. Rune Bracer on the other side. If only it would reduce banish duration, but it doesn't. That's another cell.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just for scouting. Another even fight. LawLiet won't be able to reach a neutral shop. It's time for an orb though. Desperately. Actually surprised orbs are so late, but
A player's forces are under attack.
that's it. No tier 3, no expert. Blasted Infy. Item Infy. Oh, the Demon Hunter could have used this ring so well. Imagine this Demon Hunter with the ring +5. Game changer. As long as he's not banished, of course. We have a staff on the Naga. LawLiet playing so much better than he did against Sock and Law and Starbuck. Eye level. Absolute eye level.
A player's forces are under
Infy
attack.
going for Invis. More slow than as well. Blizzard. He needs damage. He gets Blizzard. We do have a strong Archer backline still. Aiming for that Archmage immediately. Onto Bears we go. But the focus fire should shift quickly. A huge front line actually. Bears suffer, but we got a heal scroll for exactly that purpose. Can't afford to lose all these bears. Infy got the militia here, of course. Demon Hunter burns the Blood Mage, who needs a heal scroll now himself. He got another one. If you can burn them quickly, it's a huge win. Archmage not level 4 is a liability here. Staff on the cost of an archer, that is fine. Do we have a transition to anything? Not really. Infy is cutting off bears. It's 4 bears. Not part of the defense because they have to heal. They have to heal so quickly now. But of course it's extremely efficient. 70 food. He can't even squeeze in 2 mountain giants here. This is no transition. He stays with Dryad Bears. But more supply for the Night Elf is great. More supply on a higher level tier. Extremely low mana on Infy pretty much the entire game. Now you reunite with the bears. Get upgrade.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet, one of the Night Elf players who always goes for Wellspring early. We're getting our money's worth here in this series. Lots of mana on it. Super curious to not see a third hero, but maybe 5-5 is supposed to bring the victory. Things are getting a little tricky here. A bear demon hunter flank doesn't do it. Drains a lot of slow. Level 2 Brilliance Aura. Such a huge help for Infy in this kiting game. Can we close this out? Infy was ramping up army supply quite a bit. It is remarkable how many wisps LawLiet is using this series. Invisibility. And now you don't have reveal. That's a bit annoying. Demon Hunter close to 5 and close to kills. But the Invis by Infy is great. As if he's called Invi. This spell though. That's what the wisps are for. And here we got level 5. So intense. We've seen some dud games, especially the ones on Sunday. But Infy versus LawLiet will always deliver. If these guys in 40 years are in a nursing home, you can sit them at a PC and they will deliver. Can LawLiet close it out though? Huge damage via Archmage Blizzard, but you gotta run. The invisibilities are nice, but that's so many kills for LawLiet. 1, 2, 3 units right away. The dispels are amazing. Blocked against the Archmage, a little bit mispositioned as he can't reach the backline. Gotta stay at the front. It's an invite for a Demon Hunter FoCuS who's standing there tall as a statue. This might be the end for Infy. On map 4, Militia called. Everything called into this. It's a lot of damage, but we do have heal scrolls. Of course, we do have redo. Militia arrested right away. GG! LawLiet is forcing game 5. With a pretty dominant performance, to be honest. That was him dictating the game. Pretty much the entire game. As Infy went for Archmage Rifle push that was scouted early. The key moment of game 4, Zeppelin dropped Demon Hunter into an unprotected base by Infy, who has a fragile economy, who has a fragile base, and is reliant on tempo. So everything that slows you down will slow you down a lot. Nasty play by LawLiet in the best way possible. Just gorgeous to see that push coming like minutes ahead, having the lab control that early as well, finding the time to take the Demon Hunter off the map, throw them into the human base after realizing it's unprotected. So well done. Game 5 coming, everybody. This is, of course, the Warcraft 3 Super League. It's blessing us with great games for 26 days in a row. If you enjoy what we do, we had to invest a little bit into the broadcasting rights for this league for the first time ever. Usually we're always invited here. All the streamers had to chip in a little bit. We gladly did. The content truly delivers. If you enjoy what we do, check if your Prime sub is available. We gladly take it if it is. Otherwise, back to warcraft.com/support lists all the ways to support us, whether that's a Patreon membership, a Twitch sub, a YouTube membership, donos, crypto, or the new merchandise fitting for this match. Wherever you root for, we got something for you. If you're cheering for the human, we got these anti-elf shirts for you. If you think that these human armies look a little bit too strong and they always look better than your armies, we got that fitting Humba shirt available. Check them out on Fourth Wall. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the decision on the final match of the day. Infy versus LawLiet. It was to be expected that this goes full distance. Grey Dwarf with a tier 1 sub. My man! It was to be expected that this goes full distance. Infy oftentimes goes full distance. LawLiet also. Similar to what we've seen versus Fortitude. Now we decide things on Autumn League. Are we going back to Mountain King? Are we going back to Expos? Is this a cheeky keeper play? Is this the return of the hunts? Are we seeing more Zeppelin Airlines? So much strategic diversity in Warcraft 3 2025. It all boils down to this upcoming. What a day! High octane, great matches! FoCuS performing, ColorFul performing, LawLiet, Infy both performing. What are the heroes? I should be mowing my lawn instead. I'm here. Dr. Lorai, I just thought the exact same thing, dude. Every day I think today's the day. Today is lawn mowing day. As for once the weather is fine. But no. Absolutely not. We gotta watch this. The return of an MK and a Warden! Oh, both switch it up! Who's this better for though? Who's this better for? I have not seen too many successful Wardens, but I haven't seen the Master of the Warden perform. A lot of Night Elf players got it handed to them when they tried. Show me there is a way. Especially versus Infy with such great shop control and always the necessary heal scrolls available. This is gutsy. But yeah, throwback to 10 years ago. And we move on with Huntress as well. So LawLiet is investing a lot into this early game. Ring of protection for the Mountain King. Of course, you gotta be careful to not be bashed. And to not deny. But I haven't seen that in a while. Jinx? But for now, shout out to the Night Elf players for not denying much recently. No sarcasm, I mean it. I know you try to play on the edge. I know you want to squeeze out a little bit of damage. But XP is usually worth it. Tanky Warden, Scouted Warden. Infy goes Expo in the middle.
A player's forces are under attack.
With that, LawLiet is pretty much invested into tier 1. It's only one ancient though. And the Warden was able to sneak through the right hand side with Blink and Fan. How much damage? Infy is spreading already. Always keep the footmen near the Warden so the damage is ending up on them. There's a very low unit cap on Fan of Knives. On level 1, it's like, is it 4 or 5? Or was it buffed to 6 and 7? So many numbers are changing, guys. I don't know anymore. Might be 566 or 567 or 667. You can look at me. Warden's back. That's a kill. That's a kill. 6 on all levels. Thank you, Mr. Orcas. Missed AP cancel? Did I? Was an AP here. I guess you always implement that into a hunter strat. Just to like semi-fake an AP push.
A player's forces are under attack.
And to keep the footmen away from you. And to alleviate their pressure a little bit. That, of course, Infy is no. Stonebolt is on cooldown. No steal ready just yet. Warden gets a little bit of damage. Retreats immediately. Don't want to be trapped there. Don't want to lose any mana points. Unnecessarily.
Player's forces are
Archer
under attack.
sees, okay, how many footmen are coming? Love that scout, if you can afford it. Infy is on a crazy win streak. It would be fitting if the Iceman clutches out game 5. LawLiet is a little arsonist today.
Forces are
Sees
under attack.
opportunities where there are none. Or where Infy thinks there are none. And we do it again! Oh my! Infy better prepared this time. Has a staff himself, and with that, LawLiet seemingly abandoning this push. This was a lot of time invested. Warden can blink out, and of course, you pin down the Mountain King. On your side, this would have been a horrendous timing for Infy to lose workers. With that, expansion can come up in peace. Boots on both sides, staffs on both sides. This very Terraner stand-esque from 2015, where this was the meta as well. What we haven't seen today at all is mass air on Infy's side. Not sure if this is the map for it. LawLiet gets a replenishment potion now. You love to see it. Infy can finally play like Infy wants to play. And that's an exposed base onto Lors. This is so hard to hold now. I said it's impossible earlier. But this is gnarly. Fan of Knives, pretty much exactly 6 targets, eh? Can you deal with that? And will you lose any hunters? Moonjuice used at the beginning of daytime, not ideal. Infy about to lose a lot of footmen in the process. 1 lore down. And no time, because of this, to creep the expert, which is under fire. And Infy sees this. Is Infy in a position to jump onto this? Oh my, can he rally the creeps? Not like this. Too experienced. Infy with crazy saves again, man. I know I repeat myself, but there it is. Alchemist second, the counter to the Warden on top of a replenishment potion.
Are under attack.
Someone was asking if it isn't a mule here. No, it is a horse. A lot of wisp kills for Infy, getting closer to 3. And Infy is jumping on that second base. It feels like Infy shuts down LawLiet more than the other way around. We are getting air. So many wisp losses. And an underleveled Warden, big time. You gotta be so careful against that Mountain King. It feels like Infy got LawLiet where we want him to. Still we deny each other level 3. Dryads offer great control, but we always have a staff, and there's a lot of slow but no cancel. Another wisp down. God damn this creep spot! This creep spot is a disaster. And of course, great help. Infy bribed him. And now the classic footman attack. Shields up, onto the tree we go. LawLiet got a hold. He invested so much time, resources, and effort into this second base. Very, very, very little repair. Can Infy just blow through? Fan of Knives, and we have a Mana Potion. The heal spray, though. The heal spray! LawLiet is trying so hard, but the creeps again onto Wisps. This is ridiculous. Can he force a TP? Can he get him out of there? Wisp arrived. Too late. Involved. Infy snipes the tree. And maybe game 5. Brutal execution. So well prepared. If you're a Night Elf, you want an FCK creep shirt now. They get punished too late for this. That is a free tier 3. That is 1,000,000 wisps down. That is no tier 3 for LawLiet. The career needs a miracle. An absolute Warden miracle. Nothing comes together anymore. Infy is in a super dominant position. Carry it home over the finish line and it's your game. Mass air is hard to counter when the game goes well. That defense of the Warden staffing in was so key. In a crucial moment, Infy was a step ahead. And then the freaking snipe on that expo man. Well disrupted. You gotta power creep the Warden now, but how much power is behind Dryad creeping? Nothing. Plus, of course, you can level the counter to the Warden, which is Blood Mage and Alchemist, and Mountain King, of course, as well. I want to see how LawLiet trying to weasel his way out of this. Needs level 5 so bad. It needs a Houdini performance to escape from this chokehold. So be Mask Warden. Now that's a little gift. Is it too little? Is it too late? It's not a level 3 Alchemist, but of course it's a lot of healing. The Dragonhawks at home, man. And he parks the Dragonhawks over the peasants, so if the Warden jumps in with a fan of knives, it's not all going to the workers. Class. Well prepared. Warden 5 now. Dragonhawks aren't here. Can you find a way to get to 6? But since this army is mass air, I don't think Avatar is that great anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can't find an opportunity here on the cost of an inborn. First 10% of the way to 6 done. He has a good lumber bank though. Established this well. I wouldn't know how to deal with it. A tinker seems necessary always. Closing in on midnight. That's what you gotta do, huh? Spam the fan. Class mid-game though. Absolutely. Dragonhawk damage is usually not too great against Dryads, they shine. Also 2 attack upgrades, 2 armor upgrades. There's still footmen on the ground. Sharking. to intercept these reinforcements. But what you gonna do? We got 2 Dryad groups. No counter expansion, huh? How are you supposed to fight 20 food up? There's not much lumber anymore to even invest into Dryads. Oh, and there's no orb and no shop. Yeah, that hurts as well. I mean, there's no tier... there is tier 3 now. Close to level 6. But yeah, with the Dryads standing around there, with Wisp being sniped, with the interceptions not working out, I think LawLiet knows what time it is. Infy is so clutch in his game 5s, it's ridiculous. High upkeep for Infy, just pure Dragonhawks. That's his specialty. That's how he brought the Mountain King back, and in his very own style, without the Griffins. There's no need for that.
Are under attack.
He's getting another 4 points to his ranking. And it's like, it's not even 44 supply. Like, this is, they're barely living. We do have Avatar. But what does it do, really? Dragonhawks countered as well. We got an Orb of Slow. Nice to see some appreciation for that as well. I guess if you're filthy rich. You can't afford that. Yeah. This is turning a bit masochistic. The economy harass didn't work. The counter expansion didn't work. LawLiet outplayed on map 5. A little bit of mana left. An orb up. For a while now. For a while. GG! Infy is indeed closing this out. What a sick expo snipe that was. Just brilliantly executed. Infy again finding the perfect mix of offense and defense, and is always where he has to be. The strongest Infy in years. And it's so good to see. 4 points. Infy now on a 3-game win streak. That is a lot of points. Cements his status as a top 6 player, excuse me, in the league so far with 3.6 games in a row. Look at this, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times he wins game 5. Only 1-2-0 was able to beat him in game 5. Incredible statistic. Infy gets a lot of wins here in his 12th match. He still has to play Fortitude and he still has to play Happy. So that won't be easy, but an upper 50% finish is basically guaranteed with this. Freaking Kingfy, man. For LawLiet, now he's closing into the 2.5 points per game ratio. I feel like he almost deserved more, but he had some blunders there. And LawLiet is kind of the epitome of what we say when we... what we mean when we say that every map matters, because yes, he got some good results and got like a map versus Happy, but he's also one of the 2 players that lost the map to Fly. He got 2 0-3s here, which for the upper half isn't really allowed. couple of close losses here that hurt, of course. He's like the opposite of Infy. Losing that clutch match, losing that clutch match, losing that clutch match. The writing was on the wall in game 5. The writing was on the wall on game 5. And that was his second last match. He only has Infy to play. So yeah, early ascension, unfortunately. From a LawLiet who came in with a little more ta-da, with a top 4 finish at B Cup prior to this tournament. Good stuff. Good stuff. So this is today done. Tomorrow this Goody Sweet, are you here? This is now the part of the broadcast where I reach out to my organizer friends and ask who plays tomorrow, cause Infy and Fortitude, no, not Infy, Lin and Fortitude have 9 matches to play. We only have 9 play days left. So, do we know who plays tomorrow? Sent. Now we wait. Someone already put something in the Excel? I did. Oh, wait. What? How? Who got access to this? And how do they know? This getting freaking scary results. It wasn't me either. Check top of Excel file. Yeah, this is just like... Did you leave the link open for chat? Nobody wants to enter that link. Well, I got it from the orgas here now. We got 40 versus Infy, Kaho versus 120, and Fly versus Labby. That means at some point, Lin has to play 2 matches on one day. What the hell? Yeah, the matches are correct. Secret person, who are you? Nobody knows. Well, there's probably reasons for it that we don't know. Alrighty, that... Oh, that's gonna be a sick human mirror. Is Infy playing human mirror versus 40? We'll see. 1-0 versus Kaho. Oh, that's gonna tell us a lot. I'm really curious if Kaho is just mental blocked versus happy. Or is it undead overall? Since the game against Labby, there was a lot of time. Kaho 1-0 is such a decider for rank 4 or 5, I guess, for the top 5. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Casting with Qbert tomorrow. And Fly vs. Labby, man. Let's not underestimate Fly. I think he played really, really well in his last match against ColorFul. Still couldn't close it out. Of course, Labby, I mean, do we have to say more? Like 11 wins in a row. 11 wins in a row. Good to see 40 back. Good to see Labby again. 1-0 versus Kaho. Banger match. Check the clock. Check the clock. Check the clock. I don't know who that is. Anonymous user. Of course it is anonymous user. Hard to say, guys. I don't know. We got a secret Santa, secret helper. All right, closing in at 6 p.m. I will. Yesterday, game started like 15 minutes after Super League. So the results today: ColorFul defeats Moon with 3-1. Really bad game 1 and 2 for Moon. That was not great. So Moon with that. 2 games left only. Below 2 points on average. And he's playing Labby and Lin. I don't see many points going Moon's way, but hey, we'll see about that. ColorFul on the other side. Quite an upswing here. Defeats Life, defeats Fly, defeats Moon, even though he lost the map to Fly. That was the best Fly we've seen all league. And in Mirror, he's always been great. Very momentum-based performance by ColorFul, we gotta say. Like a win streak, lose streak. Starting this with 6-0 was quite a statement, man. But then, yeah, the loss streak broke him a little bit. Second match was FoCuS versus Life. And man, was FoCuS impressive. Basically 4-1. If we're honest, 4-1. Unfortunately for FoCuS, this shape upswing comes a little too late to improve on the rankings. He only has to play Fortitude, that's 6-point max. He can still surpass LawLiet, I guess. And maybe Life-ish, but yeah. With that result today, FoCuS should surely be ahead of Moon. And probably be ahead of Starbuck as well, who I don't expect to score too much anymore. But prove me wrong. Life on the other side. 3 matches still. He's oftentimes best when he's against like the best of the best. So against the Happies, Lin, Fortitudes. Feels like some targeted practice against that. Hopefully he can surprise us all. He has defeated 40 before. He has defeated Happy before, so he should be able to defeat Labyrinth as well in this matchup. So hoping for some upsets and some like little bit of a climb for Life. But yeah. Infy looking stellar. 7 out of 8 matches won. Crazy shape. Even though it's super close, the Iceman is back when it comes to game 5, dude. Infy is mental. So he up against Fortitude tomorrow. Match against Happy also left. And then LawLiet has this match against Lin. Can only go to at max rank 6. There's not much potential. That is a losing streak that wasn't really allowed. It was a mixed performance at the beginning of the series, but the little break didn't do him too good, I think, compared to others. Excel is top tier. Yeah, once again, shout out to Result. Updating and improving it pretty much every single day. We should be prepared for the days to come. 9 days of Super League left tomorrow with Qbert. Very, 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 very happy that he finally accepted my invitation. And yeah, I don't see any games popping up. If there are any games later, I'll probably cast it. Not too sure if I take the evening off or not. It's been a bit of a grind the past 7 days. Once again, if you have a Prime sub, we gladly take it, activate it, take it away from Amazon, give it to me. Just a couple of clicks away. The other support via Patreon, Twitch, YouTube membership, donos, of course, crypto, and merchandise with the FCK ELF design and the Humba design. 5% discount on merch pieces. We got a new shop up for you guys with improved quality. Very, very, very happy about the quality. It is like a million times better than what we had before, which is great. And now, I thank you. I will empty another pack of Rogue Hydration and might even spend some time outside. Yeah, if something pops up, I'll be back later. Otherwise, Soul 8 is probably going to be there for you. You can be there for me if you use !Rogue and click that link. Take a look at the products they got there. Support the channel by visiting the shop. And reminder, today is the last day where there's a 50% discount on Warcraft 3, 1, 2, and 3 keys. So if you're inspired and want to play the game yourself, or haven't played Warcraft 1 and 2 and want to play some RTS, no sponsor, no affiliation, nothing. Just, it's a good bang for your buck. The game has been improved so much. It is so much more stable with patch 2.03 that for the first time in years, you can recommend people to play the campaign again without there being a million bugs. So if it's still missing in your portfolio, go for it. And just so I don't only advertise Blizzard games, I'm in deep love with the game Chained Echoes. If you're into JRPGs, I think it's on sale as well because they have a DLC out, which I have yet to play. So yeah, maybe that is my evening program. Now I will devour the rest of my goat cheese and date pizza from yesterday, which you all hated so much, and we'll find a raid. Stalled quite a bit, huh? Soul 8 isn't online, huh? Lazy, 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 lazy. I rate you to Ox. We casted a lot of Ox games in the past couple of days. And he's a new and inspired Orc player who's on the high up on the War 3 Champions ladder. And hope you have some fun with a Macedonian living in Australia. Thanks for watching. See you soon.